All right, good morning, everyone. This is Judge Holmes at 36th District Court. We are going to get started in just a minute. I have an issue that I have to take care of here on the bench. And so, Ms. Wilson, good morning to you. I have made you the co-host. If there are individuals that need to meet with an attorney, please set up those breakout rooms so that they are able to go in and meet with the attorneys so we can make the best use of our time. Also, Ms. Wilson, if you could send me the list of individuals as they have checked in, I will call their cases. Thank you for your patience. I need about 5 minutes. Thank you.
Ms. Wilson, could you put me in a breakout room with Mr. Kuliak and the interpreter, Mr. Grunbaum?
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And Ms. Wilson, when you get a chance, can you send me into a breakout room with Amy and Jonathan?
Yes, I will.
Mr. Yancey?
Good morning, Mr. Reed,
morning.
Attorney
Good
Reed.
morning. Do any of your people need to go into a breakout room?
Yes, Ashley Richardson.
Okay. Miss Wilson, could you put me in the breakout room with Miss Ashley Richardson, please?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you get it, Mr. Reed? I sent you the 3.
No, I didn't get it.
I must have sent somebody else.
Now I see, now I have it. Now I have it. Thank you. I'll go now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson.
Good morning, Ms. Ross.
Ms. Wilson, is it possible to go into a breakout room with Ms. Tina Nolan?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Ms. Wilson,
Yes, Mr. Griffin.
if you could put me back in a breakout room with the attorney Karen McDonald and Mr. Grumbaugh.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
How you doing, Ms. McDonald? We're about to go in the
Um,
breakout room.
Okay,
Okay.
You said you, Ms. McDonald, and Mr. Grumbaum.
Yes, yes, Ms. Wilson.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning. Dobrý ráno.
Let's do it. Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate it. Let's get started. Let's start first with the attorneys. Please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Drug Treatment Court Defense Counsel. I'd like to make a motion today, motion that my appearance is for all my clients on today, Judge.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted.
Mr. Reed
Is
is
Mr.
in.
Reed on?
He is. He's in a breakout room, I believe, with one of the clients.
All right. All right, very good. Are there any preliminary matters, Mr. Fikens, for my consideration?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Let me have the case managers place their appearance on the record. Ms. Cleveland is in the courtroom, so I'll start with Ms. Cleveland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for sobriety court. Happy Christmas is about to happen, so.
Yes, ma'am. I am too. Today is Christmas Eve, y'all.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Mr. Yancey, I see you.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Sobriety Court this morning.
All right, good morning, Mr.
Good
Yancey.
morning.
And then Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, drug court case manager on behalf of the probation department.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning.
We are ready to get
I did both of
started. I
my.
need
Yep.
I need
just want-
everybody to mute your phone, please. Please mute your phone. All right, wonderful. I see Mr. Grunbaum is on this morning and Ms. Hernandez for the case managers. If there are cases that need to go in the breakout room, Mr. Griffin, I already heard you taking care of business earlier. Please let Ms. Wilson know. You can do it by way of chat so that she can get you all situated. All right. With that, I'm ready to get started. I'm going to start off this morning with a graduation. That's what I'm going to do. Mr. Caston, where are you? I thought I saw Mr. Caston on.
Yeah.
No. Mr. Caston, unmute for him. There he is. He's at the bottom of my screen.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Caston, good morning to you.
Uh-oh.
You don't have any sound. Mr. Caston should have more than 2 cases on my docket.
Oh, Your Honor, I have an update for that.
Yes.
Those cases actually were tickets that he owed, and he paid all of that off, and as soon as he paid those off, they started closing the cases. So those are the only 2 cases that were remaining.
These are misdemeanors though, right?
Yes, these were misdemeanors, the ones that are remaining, but the other ones, they seem to be like traffic or movie violations.
Got it. All right, wonderful. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to give my spiel. You can't be in court in your bed clothing, head wraps, lounging in your bed. You can't do it. You cannot. For everyone, we are streaming live, and this is still a courtroom. It's still a courtroom. And so you have to present yourself as if you were here at 36th District Court. And so there's some cameras I'm going to cut off. And when you get yourself together, Ms. Wilson will turn it back on. But you cannot be in your night clothes, your bed robes, or any of those things. All right, let's do it. We're ready on Mr. Caston. Mr. Caston, can we hear you now? We can't hear you, Mr. Caston. How you gonna graduate today with no volume? Go find you some volume. He done got so close. I know you want to stay with us longer. We could keep you another year. All right, Mr. Caston, work that out. I'll come back to you. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, let's do it. I have case number Z806-6941. Case number 126-345-121. Mr. Caston, state your full name for me, please.
My name is Alan Caston.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Caston?
I'm okay. How are you?
Just okay?
Yeah, yeah.
You ought to be excited. You really
I am
should
excited.
be. You
I'm
have
excited.
worked so hard. You've worked so hard, and I'm so proud of you. And so, Mr.
Thank you.
Caston, I'm so glad to have you presented on today. And so tell me what you've learned through this experience.
Well, I've learned a lot. I really learned communication skills. I really learned that everything happened for a reason. And I really just learned how to have self-control over my actions and know that it's not a such thing as pressure. It's only like it's all about what you make it. If it's something that's going on and you engage in it, it's only because you want to, not because you were forced in it or peer pressure, stuff like that. I just don't believe in that no more.
All right, very good.
Everything is a decision on what you make as your own person.
I hope everybody's listening and everybody's engaged. You are absolutely right. You get to make your own decisions, the power of choice. That's a power that's given to us at childbirth. And the only way we take away or we give up our power of choice is when we start engaging in things and making decisions where now somebody gets to choose for you. And it's not a good feeling, is it, Mr. Caston?
I couldn't hear you. What was that?
I said, when someone takes away your power to choose for yourself, that's not a good feeling, is it?
Right.
It's not. It's definitely not. Go ahead. Were you saying something?
No, yeah, that's what it is. It's really just, it's all self-discipline and self-control. You got to be able to control yourself.
Absolutely.
Nobody can control you, but you only.
Own it. I heard you. Very good. Own it. You have been a pleasure to work with, Mr. Caston. Do you have all 20 of those children ready for Christmas?
Yes. Yes,
you don't
I do.
have 20 children. Don't let me do that to you. You're supposed to say not 20, Judge. You say close
like
enough,
20.
huh?
Some days it seems like 20 when they all together.
Yes, sir. All right, very good. It's been such a pleasure to work with you. I hope that the resources that we've made available to you from the counseling, the therapy, the support groups, and all of those things, that you find them to be quite beneficial, that you hold on to the things that you've learned. We don't throw you away because you leave our program. As a matter of fact, we are always here. If you need us to help you in anything, to point you in the right direction, we are certainly here. And so we want to encourage you to continue to go forward, continue to work hard. Okay, Mr. Caston?
Yes, I will. I will do so.
All right, very good. I'm going to have Ms. Cleveland present you at this time. Ms. Cleveland?
Good morning again, Your Honor. I respectfully move the court to discharge Mr. Alan Caston from probation for the following reasons. Mr. Caston has successfully completed all conditions of sobriety court, to include over 40 hours of community service, completion of the ARM program, and all other requirements as ordered by the Honorable Shannon Holmes. Mr. Caston has submitted his exit survey, and he did receive the necessary aftercare information. I congratulate Mr. Caston on his great progress throughout the specialty court program. And I wish him continued success in the future.
All right, very good. Ms. Cleveland, great presentation. Where is Mr. Caston with respect to getting his license?
Your Honor, he has paid off his reinstatement fees here. I'm not sure about the other districts per se, but I know he said that he's gonna address anything that he has to try to ensure that he gets it. And he knows that there's a little fee that he also has to pay to the Secretary of State directly. So he said he will be working on that, post graduation from this program.
All right, and he did not need the restricted license, is that correct?
He doesn't. He's gonna be able to apply for himself.
All right, very good. Mr. Caston, I don't make people get a driver's license. I do try to put them in a position so that if they want to drive, they can get a license, because you know you came to us with like 50 tickets. You're leaving in great shape. And so I don't want you to get out there and drive without a license and end up back in the same boat. You understand that, Mr. Caston?
Yes, I'm not in a rush. I ain't in a rush to drive nobody's car.
All right,
Well,
wonderful.
I
Hang in
understand.
there. I know All right, very good. Who's the attorney that will be presenting Mr. Caston?
I will, Judge. Thank you. And good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, I will be making a motion in Mr. Caston's cases. He has a drinking and driving case. We cannot dismiss that case. I will be moving to close it with improvement. He has an operating license on person. That case is dismissible. But before I make the motions, I'd like to make a few remarks, if I may. Congratulations, Mr. Caston, on a job well done. Drug treatment court is not an easy probation. It's not intended to be easy. We ask drug testing, counseling, community service, the arms program, pay some money, alcohol highway safety. You've done everything we've asked of you. You should be proud of yourself. We are proud of you. Wish you the best. We're going to be here for you in the future. If you need to talk to us or get in contact with us, please feel free to do that. Judge, at this point, I will make a motion. And in the first case, case number Z 8066941, that's the drinking and driving case. My motion is to close that case with improvement. It cannot be dismissed. My second motion, Judge, is in case number 126345121. That's a no operator's license on person. That is a dismissible case, and I would move to dismiss that case. Again, Mr. Caston, congratulations on successfully completing drug treatment court. Have a safe and happy holiday. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. You do the same.
And Your Honor, if I might add to Mr. Caston,
Yeah.
sir, you've been down a long road and you've done it successfully. You had about as many tickets as you have children. I've thrown away 11 pages of notes on you as we went through that to clear up all those matters. I'm glad you did it. It shows your perseverance in the program, and it shows the kind of person you are, and shows great credibility. So we will miss you, sir. We wish you God's best, and have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Mr. Flankins. You have a Merry Christmas too.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else, I am granting the motion. I'm dismissing without prejudice the non-drinking and driving related matter. I'm closing the remaining, the Z ticket. I am going to close with improvement and indicate in the ROA that he did successfully complete our drug treatment court. Give me 1 second. And then I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in congratulating Mr. Caston on his successful completion of specialty court. Congratulations, Mr. Caston. Congratulations. We are happy for you. What a wonderful Christmas gift. What a wonderful responsibility you have now to continue to utilize the things that you've learned in this program. Okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. Take care. Go and be great, sir.
Okay,
You'll
thank
get all
you.
of your closing documents in the mail, including your certificate of completion. You'll get all of that in the mail, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Take care.
Thank you, Miss Cleveland.
Merry Christmas.
All
Merry
right.
Christmas. Okay.
Take care.
All
All
right.
right.
If you are an attorney and you are signing in on a case on this morning, please call and sign in with the clerk, check in with the clerk. You must call 965-2280 and check in with the clerk. With that, I'm going to have Ms. Hernandez, if you could raise your right hand while I swear you in. Good morning. Do you swear or affirm that you will, thank you. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's matter and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions? So help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Tell me your name for the record.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Emma Hernandez. I'm an SCAO qualified Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. And you are interpreting today from English to Spanish and from Spanish to English. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Thank you. Glad that you're here. I am ready on Mr. Pedrosa Alba.
Estamos listos con el caso del señor Pedrosa Alba. Por favor, señor Pedrosa Alba, abra su micrófono.
All right. I have the following matter, case number 1605754-701. Mr. Pedrosa Alba, please state your full name for the record.
Muy bien, ya tengo aquí el caso 1605754-701. Señor Pedrosa Alba, por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en el acta.
José de Jesús Pedrosa Alba.
José de Jesús Pedrosa Alba.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Pedrosa Alba.
Buenos días, señor Pedrosa Alba.
Muy buenos días.
Oh, very good. Good mornings.
Okay. All right, Mr. Pedrosa Alba, how are you doing with your program during the holidays?
Señor Pedrosa Alba, ¿cómo le está yendo cumpliendo con su programa durante estas fechas de fiesta?
Muy bien.
Oh, very good.
Very good. Tell me something that you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Muy bien. Dígame algo que ha aprendido desde la última vez que lo vi aquí.
Pues estoy muy contento, estoy muy bien. Todo me ha ido de maravilla. Estoy muy bien.
Well, I'm very happy. I'm very good. Everything is wonderful. I'm very happy. Myself, like as a person, I'm very happy.
That's wonderful, but I want to know, has he learned something? And what has he learned, if anything?
Okay, eso es maravilloso, pero yo quiero saber qué ha aprendido, si es que ha aprendido algo.
Lo que he aprendido es ser mejor persona.
Well,
No meterme en problemas.
What I have learned is to be a better person, not to get in trouble.
All right, so Miss Yancey, you know where I'm going with this, right?
I do. Maybe the three of us can go in the breakout room.
Let you all do that, okay? Because
Yes.
that's the same thing he tells me every hearing.
Yes.
And if individuals are not learning something, then I need to send them back to learn something. Everybody should be learning something. You're in this process, your life is tied up for a minimum of 12 months. You should be getting some kind of insight about something, whether it's about life in general, about what brought you here, something that you've learned in your counseling, not disclosing your personal business, something that you've learned in a meeting, something that you've learned through your peer support. Everybody should be learning something. And believe it or not, I write down what you're telling me that you've learned. So when you keep telling me the same thing over and over again, at some point, I'm going to say, you know what? They're not really learning anything. So I need to send them back. Let's start over. Let's go all the way back to the beginning, because I don't want them to leave not having learned something. Ms. Hernandez, go ahead.
Señor Yancy, usted sabe dónde vamos con esto, ¿verdad? Sí, su señoría. Yo le voy a pedir entonces que nos mande al señor Pedrosa, a mí y a la señora Hernández a una consulta privada para hablar con el señor Pedrosa. Sí, señor Yancy, porque quiero que todos lo oigan. Ustedes tienen que haber aprendido algo de esto. Cuando un individuo viene aquí y me dice siempre la misma cosa, pues vamos a tener, obviamente no está aprendiendo nada y vamos a tener que devolverlo otra vez al principio, porque yo necesito saber qué está aprendiendo esa persona en general de su vida, algo que haya aprendido en las reuniones, que haya aprendido en las horas que ella ha hecho, algo que haya aprendido en la consejería, algo que haya cambiado su vida. Necesito que la gente se dé cuenta de y me diga qué es lo que ha aprendido, porque si no es capaz de decirme que ha aprendido algo, entonces vamos a tener que volver a comenzar. Tienen que darse cuenta que esto es un periodo en que sus vidas están atadas por lo menos por un año haciendo todas estas cosas. Entonces ustedes tienen que ser capaces de venir aquí y decirme qué han aprendido.
Right, so Ms. Wilson, at this time, I'd like you to place Mr. Yancey, Ms. Hernandez, and Mr. Pedrosa Alba in a breakout room. Please give Ms. Hernandez the opportunity to interpret that Mr. Pedrosa Alba needs to accept the invitation. Ms. Hernandez?
Señora Wilson, por favor, mande al señor Pedrosa, al señor Yancey y a la señora Emma a una sala de consulta privada para que ellos hablen y denle tiempo a la señora Emma para que le diga al señor Pedrosa. Señor Pedrosa, apriete ahí su pantalla y cuando vea que dice join, nos van a mandar para una sala, otra sala, por favor.
Ok.
¿Lo vio? Ok, dele ahí. Que dice join, azul. ¿Lo ve? Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Let me know when I can proceed, Ms. Wilson.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Wonderful, thank you. I am now going to go to Mr. Parmenter. Mr. Parmenter, if you could unmute for me. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I am well, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
That's good. Before I get started with your case, I'm reminded that I need to make sure that everyone is aware of the expectations during the holidays. As you know, 36th District Court, we will be a skeleton crew next week. However, specialty court never closes. We never close. And you know why? Because you have to still comply with the terms and conditions of my order with respect to specialty court. What does that mean? During the holidays, you must get up and go test. Call every day to see if your color drops. Do not count test, because I may have the case managers or the testing provider test everybody on a random day. Go and test. I don't care if I test you 5 times during the holiday. You must get up and go and test. Understand that if you miss a test during the holiday season, you will have to come in and see me, and it won't be a good response. Holidays are hard for everybody, whether you celebrate them or not. They're just festivities going on, even though we're in the midst of a pandemic. Figure that out. However, I need you to make sure that you get up and you do the things that you are required to do, because we don't put down sobriety during the holidays. We continue to work at it every single day. And so I want you to make sure that you're getting up and you're going to test. Do not reach out about, I don't have any money, I don't have a ride. Get your money together right now. Get it together. Get your ride together. Get your bus tokens. Get your good walking shoes out. Whatever you have to do, because you cannot miss testing during the holiday. You can't miss testing at all. Please make sure you remember that no one can alter my order. Not the people at JAMS, not the people at ATS, not the people at on-site, not your attorney, not your friend, not anybody in line at JAMS. Do not let somebody tell you that you couldn't test today, so just come back tomorrow, because we don't do makeup tests. If you do not test on the day that your color is called, it is a missed test and you will be penalized. So please make sure that you get up early, make that call, make sure if you're not aware of the hours of operation of your testing facility, that you reach out and you find out those hours of operation and you get up and you go and test, because I want to make sure everybody will have a safe, Christmas, a sober Christmas, and a sober and safe New Year. That is the goal. And so with that, Mr. Parmenter, that was not just for you. That was for everybody. I was supposed to do that the very first thing, but we had another issue going on this morning. And so it's for the entire courtroom. I'm going to place your case number on the record. I have case number 200-454-6501. Mr. Parmenter, state your full name for me, please.
Jacob Douglas Parmenter.
All right, Mr. Parmenter, how are things going with you?
Things are good. Program is good. Continuing weekly therapy. Drug testing is going fine. Still twice a week. No miss, no positives. So as far as the program, everything is good.
All right, so now you know I'm listening. You say as far as the program. So that means there's some other stuff that may not be going as good?
Oh, no, that was not the implication. As soon as that left my mouth, though, I realized that that's how it sounded. But no, that was not the implication.
All right, I'm just making sure. All right, very good. Sir, while you get your hair together, I'm gonna turn off your camera because that's gonna really rub me the wrong way. All right, and so Mr. Parmenter, you're not missing your test. Your screens are good. Tell me, what do you think about the program so far?
Again, it's not what I thought it would be. I thought it would just be under the thumb kind of situation, but like with Mr. Yancey, with yourself, with everybody, it's way more support than I thought it would be, as opposed to like, you will be here, you will do this, you will do that, no questions asked, da-da-da. It's just way more supportive, especially the way Mr. Yancey communicates. Like, you expect a probation officer to be one way, and he's not that way. He's just very amicable, supportive. He listens, communicative. It's not what I thought it would be.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He is. Absolutely. And you said something really important, Mr. Parmenter. It's not like what you thought. You thought we just have our thumb on you. But look, when you're in a program where the goal is recovery, you have to be at the table. You have to be participating and advocating for yourself, right? And we have to be at the table listening. I can't just say you're going to do this, and this. I mean, I will if I have to, but I prefer that you be at the table, engaged, participating, telling us what you need so that when I do indicate that this is something I'm requiring, it's not the thumb on you. You've had some say in it. And so you brought out a very good point, and that's what we hope to accomplish in specialty court. Absolutely. Are you ready for the holidays?
I am. Normally I'm not, but this has been the first year in several that I'm looking forward to them.
All right, very good. Do you have a safety plan in place? Everybody should have a safety plan in place. Just in case. What if? What's your safety plan? You have one?
So essentially my safety net in general with this whole sobriety thing is my little sister, because she went through something similar about 5 years ago, and she got kicked out of her nursing program. She had all kinds of, her case was pretty bad. She now then went on through being sober to get into U of M. She's about to graduate. She works like 2 jobs. I mean, like killing it on the next level. So she's been through this. And it's funny because she was always coming to me as my younger sister for advice. Now I'm going to her. And she just has a plethora of knowledge and strategy, tips, and so on for when things get rough. And she can, nowadays my ship doesn't get off course too much, but when it does, I mean, she puts it right back on. So she's my go-to.
Wonderful. Oh my goodness, that's a great safety plan. So I hope everybody heard that his safety plan is he's going to someone who's been through what he's been through, and maybe even worse. And now she's doing exceptionally well. Tell your sister I'm so proud of her. And now you're going to someone who can give you some real insight, just in case. That's a good safety plan. That's a very good safety plan. Make sure you tell her we said we're proud of her. Absolutely.
It blows my mind, man. To see where she was 5 years ago and where she is today, I said, man, like next level.
Yes. And that's what happens when sobriety, when you have sobriety, we say all the time, or I used to say all the time, if you don't put sobriety first, you'll lose everything. You can lose everything else that you do put first, right? And that example you just gave, her sobriety wasn't first and she lost a lot of things, right? And now sobriety first, and she's kicking tail, taking names, right? I love it. I love it. Absolutely. All right, Mr. Parmenter, are you having any issues, any struggles that you need us to help you with?
Not currently. The medical stuff I was having before with the sleep has finally got resolved for like the last 6 weeks. And I'm not kidding, the last out of 17 months, I did not realize how terrible my health was because of this problem with sleep. And it finally got addressed, and I've had 6 weeks of actual, real, true restorative sleep. And no pun intended, but the difference is night and day in terms of how you think, perceive, feel, react, perform, operate, function, plan, execute. It is just a complete difference. And it's just been fantastic. So no, I mean, my issues are resolved. We have, ongoing stuff in therapy that needs consistent work, but no, there's nothing immediate or there's nothing immediate, that I need help with, I guess you'd say.
All right, very good. And I'm so glad that you're getting that sleep, Mr. Parmenter. I am.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I was a zombie for so long. So it's great.
This is good. All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey?
Oh,
Is Mr. Yancey on?
I'm taking it.
Oh,
Your
Mr.
Honor.
Griffin?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I talked to Mr. Yancey. He said Mr. Parmenter is doing fine, no problems. He's in compliance with all your orders, Your Honor, so no problems with Mr. Parmenter.
All right. Very good. Very good. Anything else from any of the other team members as to Mr. Parmenter?
Judge, I would just say good report, sir. Keep up the good work and have a safe and happy holiday, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You as well.
All right. Wonderful. If nothing else, Mr. Parmenter, I am going to have Mr. Griffin give your next date.
Your Honor, that would be January the 6th, 2022, and that would be at 10:30 a.m. For a face-to-face.
All right. Very good. And Mr. Griffin, I take it Mr. Yancey shared with you
Yes.
how we're going to operate. All right. That works for you?
Yes, Your Honor. Yep, that's great. The people, that's all right. Yeah, that's great.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. If nothing else, Mr. Parmenter, Merry Christmas to you. Happy New Year. Be safe. Make some good choices. And I will see you in the new year.
Yeah, sounds great. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Take care.
Take
All
care.
right.
Your Honor,
Give
may
me, yes, Mr.
May I-
Vikings.
Thank you, Judge. May I, if I may interrupt, at the court's leisure, could you send me into a breakout room or have Ms. Wilson send me into a breakout room with Mr. Abdul Kadim?
All right. Very good. Ms. Wilson, you may do that at this time.
Judge, if I may, there's a new
I'm
contract.
listening. Go right ahead.
A new contract for Mr. Aaron Adams. His screen is not on, but he's in the courtroom. I would like to go into a breakout room with Mr. Adams.
Okay, go right ahead. This is what happens when you live in the world, when you've been world. You know how. I'm about to die.
Do you want some water?
No, I have some tea. I'm gonna drink that because it's caffeine free. And
You got it?
mhm. Oh yeah, baby, I got it.
You know, I didn't take that on and you know I use it.
I do not know. Okay, did I do it? All right, they can't see. Okay. Yes, ma'am, I'm good.
Thank you. I have the invitation for Mr. Adams. Thank you.
All right, very good. Ms. Wilson, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. I am ready on Mr. Ernest Wilson. Mr. Ernest Wilson.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
Well, that's good. Seems like I haven't seen you in a very long time.
Yeah, it's been a less than a month.
Less than a month, that's a long time, Mr. Wilson. That's a
Yeah,
long time.
yeah, because the daylight's short and the
There
nighttime
you
is more
go.
advanced.
There you go. All right, let me place your case number on the record. Do I see Mr. Wilson on?
Your Honor, I don't know if his name is on. I think it's just a case number.
Just the case number, give me 1 second. I need to put my mask on. Okay, I just had horrible infection. I'm running. Where have you been? Look at you, you look so handsome. Thank you. All right, did you get Mr. Wilson's case number for me?
I have it, Your Honor.
All right, can
You like-
you,
I'll place it on the
do I
record.
have a file? I don't have a file for Mr. Wilson. All right, can you place it on the record for me? That's
Your
okay,
Honor.
we can still go.
Yep, Your Honor, this is case 1936817, Ernest Wilson.
See it, yes. All right, very good.
What's his name, Wilson?
Yes, first name Wilson, the last name Wilson, first name Ernest.
Okay.
All right, very good. Mr. Wilson, state your full name for me.
Ernest Wilson Jr.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Wilson, what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you?
Just finishing up different things and dealing with family members and close friends who've had different tragic events in their life, and keeping them in order and keeping myself in order and running every day from this COVID as much as I can in contact with everybody else. And just looking at life in a different manner, being retired. I learned one thing, and as I say, I started my company the day after I retired. So it's been a year and a week, and it's called Nothing Incorporated. So I'm very busy learning how to do that new job of nothing.
There you go. I can't wait to join, start my own company, Nothing Incorporated too. Come on.
Okay, I'll hire you.
All right, Mr. Wilson. All right, family's good?
Family's very good.
Very good. It's the holidays. What are your plans? And I need to know, what's your safety plan during the holidays?
Well, my safety plans are to deal with just my children. And they're not coming, and my daughter's not coming in town. And mainly it's my grandchildren. They've been busy with, they're done with school now, but they've been busy with different little things that they have to put in order. So this evening, my tree is waiting for them to decorate with me, which it should have been already decorated, but they didn't want to do it when they were here last time. So that's it, and stay away from all evilness, and making sure that I've done what I've done in the last 2 years since my episode, and learning different things every day is a positive manner to look and read things that are helpful to other people, because each individual that has a problem with any type of addiction have different reasons that they believe that's why they themselves personally kept on doing what it is that they were doing. I learned one thing is that my grandson, I have to do something for him to get away from wanting a bottle. So he's addicted to the bottle no matter what's in it, water, juice, or milk. So it's a learning ethic. And sometimes I look at that and I say, wow, that's not as equal, but the contents of it is very similar.
Yes, and I see some folks shaking their heads if you've ever had a baby and trying to wean them off the bottle. When you said it, I'm like, that's like one of the hardest things to do. It's to wean them off of a bottle, but it's learned behavior. You teach them something different. You expose them to something different every day. And it has to be consistency. It's the same thing with sobriety and recovery. Every day, it's a learned behavior. Very good, very good. I hope you all are listening. I hope you're listening, Mr. Cicero. I hope you're listening. I see you over there. All right, very good. Mr. Wilson, is there anything that you need us to help you with? And by the way, you have a good safety plan. You're going to be with family. You know you're not going to go places or be around people that could cause you to even think about going the wrong way. So that's a wonderful safety plan. All right, what do you need us to help you with?
If someone has an extra $1 million, I'll make sure you have my bank account number.
You should have caught me yesterday. I just gave it away yesterday. I'm so sorry. You missed out. You a day late and $1 million short.
I'll wait for the next one.
Yes, Mr. Wilson. Catch me next year. Catch me next year.
I got you.
All right. All right. All right, come on, Mr. Griffin. What do you have on Mr. Wilson? Anything additional?
No, Mr. Wilson is doing great, Your Honor. I mean, he's a positive. He's, he's a mentor. I mean, he's doing a lot. I just appreciate him. He just actually texted me and asked me, was it okay if he stay on and listen to everybody else? And I told him that would be great. So he can definitely stay on and listen to, what everybody else got to say. I just, have a safe holiday, keep doing what you're doing. And other than that, no problems with Mr. Wilson, Your Honor.
Absolutely. Thank you. Mr. Wilson, you made me think of something. I want to challenge everyone. I want to challenge you that during the holidays, I want you to pick up the phone during the holidays and call one person who you know drinks and drives, drinks and gets behind the wheel of a car. I want you to pick up. I see you smiling, Mrs. Cicero, because you probably know 5. Yeah. I want you to pick up the phone and call them and encourage them that during this holiday season to not drink, or if they're going to drink, to stay in a stationary place. Don't drive. I don't know, I was in Nashville last week. The news, when I watched the local news in the evenings, the news was just inundated with people in drinking related accidents, fatalities, families dying, babies dying from people picking up alcohol and driving. And I said, this is awful. Then I come home to Michigan and I turn on the news for the first time on Sunday evening. And I'm like, wait a minute. For a moment, I'm like, am I still in Nashville? Am I in Detroit? Where am I? Because this sounds like the same stuff. And so it's real, it's happening. It happens more during the holidays. And so I want to challenge each one of you, pick up the phone, call somebody, encourage them not to drink and drive. Make sure you get that information to your case manager. I won't say their name live on YouTube, but you may actually get an incentive. We'll think of an incentive for every person who does it. Mr. Griffin, Ms. Yancey, those that are on, we'll think of an incentive. I've already thought of one and it's a good one. I might even let you skip a hearing. I might even let you, So pick up the phone. I want you all to do that. Pick up the phone, just one person, and encourage them to stay stationary if they're going to drink or to not drink and get behind the wheel of a car, even if they think they're just buzzed or I can handle my liquor, because that's the folks that's killing people. That's the folks that's killing folks. So do that for me. Mr. Wilson, you made me think of that. So you are so welcome to stay with us for the rest of the hearing. I do need a return to court date from Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
Your Honor, that would be January the 13th, 2022, and that would be at 10:30 a.m. for a face-to-face.
All right, wonderful. All right, Mr. Wilson, stay on with us. Whenever you decide to log off, I want you to have a wonderful holiday season. Enjoy your babies, your grandbabies, and enjoy your family, and I'll see you in the new year, okay?
Yes, everybody have a blessed holiday. Everybody that's in the court session today, make sure you keep your life headed straight up and not leave this earth. But we all know that our Heavenly Father has given us the blessings.
Yes, he has. All right, thank you, sir. All right, I'm going to keep going. I have Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, are you on? Ronnie Griffin?
Yes, I am.
I see you, Mr. Griffin. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
All right, I have case number Z8080571. State your full name for me, Mr. Griffin.
Ronnie Griffin.
All right, Mr. Griffin, how are you this morning?
I'm doing great.
You are doing great. Mr. Griffin, you look like you're doing great.
Well, thank you.
Yes, sir. Are they treating you well?
Yes, they are.
All right, no
Very
complaints?
well.
No complaints, Mr. Griffin?
No, I don't. No.
No
none.
complaints. All right. All right. Very good. Have you been talking to your mother?
Most definitely. I'll be seeing her today.
You will see her today.
Yes.
Wonderful. Are you excited about that?
Very, very excited.
That's good. Make sure you tell her I said hello.
I will.
And that I hope she has a wonderful holiday season, okay?
I will.
All right, that is awesome. Awesome. All right, I'm going to hear from Ms. Cleveland. Ms. Cleveland is in the courtroom. I'm going to hear from her at this time. Ms. Cleveland?
Good morning again, Your Honor, Mr. Griffin and everyone. Your Honor, he's doing very well. I initially, the last time he was in session, I thought he had a closer exit date or transition date.
Right.
But actually his transition date is on the.
Is that the fan blowing on you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, maybe tilt it up.
Hello?
We might have to turn the fan just a tad. Yes, or block it. I know it's hot in here, y'all. It's smoking. All right, go ahead, Ms. Cleveland.
Your Honor, yeah, so I thought he had an earlier exit date, but actually his exit date is on the 28th of January. So and based on my conversation with his supervisor over there or his counseling service over there, Ms. Wilson, he's doing very well. They rely on him quite a bit for his contributions to the program over there at Elmhurst House, and he's just doing well. And I think he's comfortable with his progress. I think he's also, you know, very much wanting Mrs. Holmes, but he's committed to himself and committed to the program, and he's doing very well. And Your Honor, I just have a very positive report. Mr. Griffin, you know, I'm just very pleased how much he's done so far.
All right, and they are going to allow him to see his family during the holidays?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because we want to, I know the 28th of January seems like it's far away, but we do want to, and of course, I'm not a clinician, this is just what I'm saying, what our goals are, is to make sure that we're acclimating him to being exposed to his family and his environment so that when he leaves there, he is able to go home and still maintain his sobriety and continue to strive for recovery.
Yes, Your Honor. You know, Mr. Griffin came in there and I think he even sees for himself the new him, the way he's progressing is going to make a difference in his home life when he goes home as well.
All right, very good. Did you hear all of that, Mr. Griffin?
Yes.
All right, very good. Do you have any questions?
Not at all.
No questions? All right, I'm glad you're going to see your family. I'm excited about that. I know that January 28th may seem far away. It really isn't. But they are going to hopefully start acclimating you to being at home and in your environment, okay? So that you, when you go this time, you can stay, all right?
Most definitely.
All right, wonderful. It's always a pleasure to see you. I hope that you have a wonderful Christmas and a happy new year. I know I'm not going to see you until the beginning of the year, but just know that we are available. Counselors are available. You're in a great place. So if you need some help and you're struggling, reach out, okay?
I will. And happy holidays to you and Miss Cleveland.
All right, wonderful. Anything else from any of the other team members? If not, Ms. Cleveland will give the return to court date.
Judge, I just want to wish Mr. Griffin a happy and safe holiday. He is an alumni of my high school, and we talked about that on several occasions. McKenzie High School, go McKenzie. Be safe, Mr. Griffin. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Griffin, did you hear all that?
Yes, and tell him right
All
back
right.
at him.
All right. You heard that, Mr. Reed? He throwing it right back at you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
All right, what's the return to court date for Mr. Griffin?
Thank you, Your Honor. He's gonna be coming back, even though he's in phase 2, Your Honor. I would ask if he can come back for a Zoom hearing on January 13th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. in preparation of his transitional, from the facility
Back home. Okay, all right. So Mr. Griffin, I'll see you on January 13th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. Okay?
Will do.
Yes, sir. All right, take good care of yourself.
Y'all have a safe one.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, let's go to Mr. Rhodes. Mr. Rhodes, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
I am well. Let's see, yes, I do. All right, I have the following matters for you, Mr. Rhodes. I have case number SP 1115029, counts 1 and 2. I also have case number 20061934001. And those are all the cases I have for you. Please state your full name for me.
Michael Laverne Rhodes.
All right, Mr. Rose, you're still good. You're still new with us. What do you
Yes,
think
ma'am.
about the program so far?
Oh my God, Your Honor. I find it very enlightening. You know, you kind of gave me some real good thoughts when you said learning something, you know, and I'm just stating as some of us individuals, we go through the process of just being there and study learning and moving forward in life and with society. You made it so profound, whereas you sent the client back to rethink of what this program is about, meaning that this is something that an individual grown man shouldn't have to go through if you're being positive, productive in society. But at the meanwhile, while it was your choice to break the law or do something wrong, you got time out. Whereas you do some inventory for a man, you do some inventory for your household, your family, meaning moving forward and learning something different, learning how to make good decisions and make good choices. Some of us individuals don't make good decisions and good choices. And I'm here to want to say that because look at the situation that I'm in and I'm dealing with. But as humility and being humble and being granted to have an opportunity to take the time to reconstruct, relook, and rethink on how I want to perceive my life as a man.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
it's
I'm glad you're getting that insight, Mr. Rhodes. I really am. I'm glad you're getting that insight, taking responsibility for your choices and making the best of this situation, because even though this may have been a bad situation to come into, there's so much good that can come out of it.
Exactly.
There really
I see
is.
that. I see
There's so
that.
much good.
I see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so much benefits far as old baggage that we bring with us, and you helping us clean it up, whereas you can be successful when you get ready to go out there and be responsible.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Mr. Rhodes, what's been difficult for you during the holiday season, if anything?
Well, Yana, I'm not gonna even say anything been difficult. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in a safe environment. I'm around good, positive energy. You know,
You are.
I'm very aware of what's for me. If I take the old stinking thinking and want to do it my way, I'm quite sure what consequences are for me. So I'm gonna stay on this good road of good energy, positive thinking, and good choices, meaning that any substance is not gonna make the situation any good. It's gonna make it worse.
That's right.
And Lord
Always.
knows I don't want to go back to my own or the county. I'm good.
There you go. Yes,
I'm
you
good.
are, Mr. Rhodes, and you deserve so much better.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. All right. Are they treating you well at Elmhurst?
Ma'am, they treated me like I want to say a king, but I'm gonna be a prince right now.
All right, I get it. I get it. All right, Mr. Rhodes.
Yeah,
All right,
they treated me good. They treated me good.
I'm glad to hear that. Do you see Miss Austin at all?
Ooh, I work hand in hand with her here.
I love Miss Austin. Make sure you tell her I said that, okay?
You know she's retiring this week.
No, she's not. No, she is not. Tell her she's not. And I'm gonna put an order in place that says she can't retire. Let her know she'll be receiving that later today.
I sure
Okay, will you make sure she knows that?
I sure will. I sure will.
Yes, sir. I'll get that over to her. I will get her email address. I will get that order over to her. Yes. All right. Let me hear from Ms. Robbs. Ms. Robbs, anything additional on Mr. Rhodes?
Good morning, Your Honor. No, Mr. Rhodes is actually doing really well, Your Honor. He is at Amherst Homes as he reported. He's in compliance with testing. Ms. Austin actually sent me his test results, which are negative. He is engaging in group and individual therapy. He's in compliance at this time, Your Honor. No issues to report.
All right. Thank you. Anything from any of the other team members? If not, Mr. Rhodes, I want you to have a wonderful holiday. Make some good choices. You're in a great environment, so your safety plan is already in place.
Yes,
and I'm going to see you in the new year, but we are here for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Ms. Robbs, next court date.
Your Honor, would I be able to move him to January 4th, 2022 at 9:45 a.m.?
Yes, ma'am, that works. Did you get that, Mr. Rhodes?
Sure did.
9:45 a.m. on January 4th.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, take care of yourself. We'll see you in the new year.
You have a good holiday, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right. Can we go back to Mr. Pedrosa Alba? Mr. Yancey, do you think we're ready?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Vamos a volver entonces al señor Pedrosa Alba. Señor Yancy, ¿usted piensa que el señor Pedrosa Alba ya estamos listos? Para él, sí, yo pienso que sí, su señoría. Señor Pedrosa Alba, abra su micrófono, por favor.
All right, I am recalling case.
Por favor.
Wait a minute.
Sorry,
there's
Your
an echo.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I am recalling case number 160-575-4701 for Mr. Pedrosa Alba. Go ahead.
Estamos llamando entonces otra vez al caso 160-5754-701 del señor Pedrosa Alba. Señor Pedrosa Alba. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Pedrosa Alba, are you ready to tell me what you've learned since the last time I've seen you?
Señor Pedrosa Alba, ¿está usted listo para decirme qué es lo que ha aprendido desde la última vez que estuvo aquí?
Sí, estoy dispuesto.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right,
Dígale.
tell me what you've learned.
Dígale que he aprendido.
Lo que he aprendido es que muchas personas estoy viendo que les ha ayudado el programa porque tienen de 10, 15 años hasta 30 años sin tomar una copa y están acudiendo al programa. Y yo es lo que estoy haciendo y lo que me está ayudando. Gracias a Dios.
One of the things I've learned is that I have met people that have been sober for 5, 10, 15, even 30 years, just going to this program. And that's what I've been seeing. And that's what I try to say, that helps me, that you have to go to the program. You have to stick to the program to be sober for all those years.
Yes, you definitely do. So that's a good thing to learn, that it takes consistency and every day learned behavior in order to stay on a path of sobriety and ultimately recovery.
Sí, y eso es una buena cosa que aprender, que para poder estar en el camino de la sobriedad, de recobrarse y seguir en ese camino, hay que seguir yendo a ese programa, hay que seguir yendo a las reuniones.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Back in September, we talked about the fact, officer, can y'all see what's happening? Oh. Oh, okay. I set it off again. All right. All right. So back in September, we talked about the fact that Mr. Pedroza-Alba was still in his ESL classes. Mr. Pedroza-Alba, are you still taking those classes?
Señor Pedroza-Alba, en septiembre, cuando estuvimos aquí, hablamos de que usted estaba tomando sus clases de inglés. ¿Sigue usted yendo a estas clases de inglés?
Acabé mi primer semestre y ya se me acabó.
I finished my first semester.
Congratulations.
Felicitaciones.
Sí. Va a empezar el primer semestre, el segundo, en febrero, las inscripciones.
Okay, the registration for my second semester will start in February.
And you are going to go to that second semester, is that correct?
Y usted va para ese segundo semestre, ¿correcto?
Sí, yo quiero enseñarme más inglés.
Yes, I want to learn more English. I need to.
All right, very good. Can you tell me something in English real quick?
Okay, muy bien. ¿Me puede decir algo en inglés? Así rapidito.
Very good, everybody. Christmas.
Oh, wonderful. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Muy bien.
Yes. All right. Very good. All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you want me to know about Mr. Pedroza-Alba? He seems like he's on track. What's going on with him?
Your Honor, I believe he's on track. He is still going to those, well, like he stated, he's finished the first semester of the English classes. I think it's imperative that he continue that. And he's going to AA. His screenings are good. So, so far he's doing well. And I think he kind of understands now what you're asking him when you're asking him questions.
Bueno, señor Yancy, ¿qué me puede decir usted sobre el avance del señor Pedroza-Alba? Bueno, señor, su señoría, él como dijo, está yendo en sus clases de inglés y se va a continuar con ellas. Él sigue yendo a sus clases, a sus reuniones de AA, como hablamos antes, y todas sus pruebas han salido bien. Yo pienso que él ahora sí entiende, y cuando usted le pregunta sobre lo que ha aprendido, yo pienso que ahora sí entiende que es lo que usted le está preguntando. Él está bien, no tenemos ningún problema.
All right, and Mr. Yancey, I do want you to, and I don't know if you did you in a breakout room, speak with Mr. Pedroza-Alba about what is his safety plan during the holidays. Make sure he understands that he needs to test Can't miss any test, not at all. He must go when his color is called, and he must call every day and make sure that he has a safety plan just in case.
Ok, señor Yancy, espero que usted hable con el señor Pedrosa y quede claro que él tiene que tener un plan de seguridad durante estas fiestas, que él tiene que seguir llamando para hacer sus pruebas todos los días e ir cuando le toque ir. Y tiene que tener este plan de seguridad en caso de que se necesite.
All right, very good. Well, Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Pedrosa Alba. Mr. Yancey, when is he coming back?
Ok, muy bien. Entonces, feliz Navidad para usted también, señor Pedrosa Alba. ¿Cuándo tenemos que volver otra vez, señor Yancy?
Your Honor, that would be January 13th of 2022 at 8:30.
Señor, eso sería el 13 de enero del 2022 a las 8:30 de la mañana. 13 de enero.
All right, take care, Mr. Pedrosa Alba. Good to see you.
Feliz
Ok, señor
Navidad.
Pedrosa Alba. Feliz Navidad, dice el
Feliz
señor
Navidad,
Reed.
yeah.
Feliz
Feliz
Navidad.
Feliz Navidad, everybody.
Feliz Navidad to everybody. That's what he said. Okay, bye-bye. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy holidays. Bye-bye, Your Honor.
Same to
Bye-bye.
you, Ms. Hernandez.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Thanks. Chao, señor Pedrosa. Puede desconectarse.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mr. Reed, you never cease to amaze me.
My Spanish, Judge, I had to throw that out there, Judge. I apologize, but you know when I get out of line sometimes, I just.
You threw it. Look, your apology for 2021 is almost about to run out. And so we're looking forward to your new apology for 2022 when we come back in January, okay?
I'm ready, Judge. I'm already ready for it. Thank you.
It will be better than ever, Judge.
Yes, very good. All right, let's go to Mr. Wartel. Mr. Wartel.
Hi there, Judge. How are you doing today?
I am well. How are you today, Mr. Wartel?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to be like you.
You trying to be, Mr. Wartel. Now, you know, I might have some questions about that.
Oh, no. Well, I'm trying to be a positive person and an assertive person.
You already changed your hairstyle on me. I'm like, okay, now, wait a minute. I got it. You want to be positive?
Well, I want to be affirmative and positive and, you know, have structure to my life the way that a judge needs to have structure. And, you know, I think that's a very positive thing. And, you know, to have supportive women in my life, you know, my mother raised me. She was my mother and my father. And, you know, I think that those things, you know, correlate and to have that structure.
Yes, absolutely. Look at you, Mr. Wartel. Did your mom know that you're doing this program?
My mother does know that I'm doing this program. I haven't seen her in about 4 years because she lives out of the country, but you know, I do talk to her on the phone and we're able to FaceTime and supposed to go visit her, but COVID and other things. But, you know, I'm able to talk with her for the holidays and still be with my family that way.
Okay, all right, very good. Let me place your case number on the record and then I'll have counsel place her appearance on the record. I have case number 200-589-1801. State your full name for me, Mr. Wartel.
Garrett Wartel.
All right, thank you. And then counsel, Ms. Chupak.
Good morning, Judge Marina Chupak appearing on behalf of Mr. Wartel.
All right, thank you. And I hope you're doing well today.
Thank you. I am, and I hope you as well.
I am. It is Christmas Eve and my last day physically in the office. So I'm doing very well today. Very well.
Congratulations.
All right. All right, Mr. Wartel, how have you been doing during the holidays?
You know, I've been doing really well. Staying away from anything that could be possibly triggering and or, like I talked about, like some family members that like to indulge in certain activities, and just staying away from them and being with the ones that I know are a good support network and a support net to, be with and surround myself with. So I've been doing that, and then, keeping up with my therapy and learning different things and that.
Good, that's very good. Would you agree with me when I say that the holidays can be difficult, especially when you're not indulging in beverages and all of that?
Yeah, well, what it is what comes with sobriety is clarity. And when you can actually see what's going on around you and you're not partaking in it, it really puts, it just, gives you a viewpoint of, the overseeing eye on the situation. And it kind of shows you at the end of the day, that's not where you want to be. So I would agree with that.
Okay, very good. And since you agree that the holidays can be difficult, what's your backup plan? What's your safety plan?
Well, my safety plan is kind of like our friend Patterson, I believe. And I have my sister and her boyfriend who kind of live out in the country a little bit over in Milford. And so they have a little house out there. And, I'm able to go over there, spend some time with them. And her boyfriend has been a year sober
Good.
from drinking. And so, to be able to have someone else that I can relate with and at the same time have my family there is a huge thing. So,
All right. Very
I'll
good.
be
And that
I'll be
sister, you
headed
can,
over there.
there you go. So that sister, if you're having any difficulties, you can pick up the phone and you can head to Milford, right?
Yeah.
All right, very good. It's really important to have a safety plan. I know that for some of you that may sound like, why do I need a safety plan? We should all have a safety plan. We should, because the holidays are tough. They're tough. And so maybe they won't be as tough because we're still in a pandemic, but they're tough for everybody. And so I'm glad to hear that you do in fact have a safety plan. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Wartell, if anything?
Currently, there's nothing really I need help with from the court side. I've learned a lot in therapy, and there's this one thing that was like 50% of the time, people, they do really good. And then the other 50% of the time, well, when you're intoxicated and you're not sober, you spend reversing what you've done good. And so to try to reverse that, you have to change. You have to install some type of thing that is going to change you from actually repeating the same mistakes that you have in the past, and making that clear choice. And kind of like what you said in the beginning, is like we all have a choice, and we were born with that. That's what God gave us. That makes us different than animals. And to have that, the choice to do good, and knowing that you can do bad, but it's harder to do good than it is bad, and to continue on the path of being clean and having the people around you to show them that you can do it, because you don't know what anyone's going through in any moment, and you can help them with that.
Absolutely, absolutely. I like what you said. 50% of the time, people do good, and then the other 50% of our time, we spend reversing what we've done good. That's what you said. Is that what you said?
Yes, when you're not all there, when you're not sober,
Yes.
and when you start messing up, and then you start going down that path again, that you just, because we all do good, we all have positive in us. So that's something that hit me, and I was able to connect with, and I wanted to share that with everyone.
I hope folks are listening in the courtroom. I really hope so. Because I'm telling you, if you've not done this program during the holidays, it's difficult. I remember one year, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, that we had about 23 people that went to jail right after the holidays because they turned up. They fell off, they indulged, they used. 23 people either went to inpatient treatment or to the Wayne County Jail. And so, and they were good people who have been working the program and doing very well, some of them. And just the holidays, just threw it all away. And so it's very difficult. Have that backup plan. Have those affirmations that you say to yourself about your ability to do this, your ability to stay sober, your ability to stay clean, because everything counts, especially when you're fighting to stay on track. Every little thing counts. And so, Mr. Wortell, thank you for sharing that insight. Attorney Chupak, is there anything you'd like to share this morning? Anything you need the court to do with respect to Mr. Wortell?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I know I said this probably one of the last times we were here, but I'm continuing to see the clarity and the shift in Mr. Wortell. And, you know, after we finish here, usually we get on the call and talk for a bit as well. And, you know, check in with everything. And he's just, it's night and day from when we started this program and to now. And it's continuing to get better and better. And for being somebody of his age, I think having these issues come up so early in life, it's harder to distinguish when it's actually a problem and when it's just being a kid and being, you know, a little reckless.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
you know, I'm proud of him, and, you know, I'm obviously here in support and continue to be. And it's, you know, this program really does work. And when you really commit to it and stick with it and be consistent, your life does shift in really positive ways. So I hope everyone can go with that and take that forward.
Yes, thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Yancey, any updates on Mr. Wortell?
Your Honor, just that he's doing well in treatment, which you can probably tell. He's getting a lot out of that. I'm getting progress reports stating that he continues to progress. Screens are great. And, you know, he's doing well. We were actually discussing a safety plan, but we didn't know that's what we were talking about. But we were talking about, you know, what to do over the holidays, and don't let that, don't veer off because of what other people are doing, commercials, and just for everybody,
Yeah.
especially the New Year's. You know, New Year's is almost centered around alcohol. And, you know, we wanna make sure, and I talked to this with Mr. Wortell, but, you know, we need to try to find great happiness, or just, you know, it's like a, maybe a somewhat dried up lemon. You gotta squeeze out all the greatness of being sober and sobriety. And, you know, what you'll find is once you keep squeezing, you think that lemon was dry, but it actually had a whole lot of juice in it. So, you know, there's some greatness with sobriety. And I think what Mr. Wortell was talking about was he was almost seeing himself on TV as far as how he used to be when you're looking at other people that you used to hang around and do things with. So you're almost watching yourself on a TV screen and you're like, was that me? So, you know, I just appreciate his shift. I appreciate the shift in a lot of people that are on the screen. And I just want to encourage them to continue. We'll help you as much as possible. And Mr. Wortell, he's doing good, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else for Mr. Wortell, let's get his return to court date. Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor, his will be January 6th, 2022. And he's earned a face-to-face on that date, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Wortell, you'll do a face-to-face on that date with Mr. Yancey, okay? So
Okay.
that means you all will connect. Mr. Yancey will reach out and let you know how you'll connect, okay?
So I come into court?
No,
I'll give you
you're not gonna
a
come into
call,
court.
but you won't come in, but we'll converse on the phone.
Okay.
All right, very good. If nothing else, I want you to have a wonderful holiday. Work your safety plan. Be safe, make good choices, and I will see you in the new year.
I will, Judge, and thank you very much, and you as well.
All right. Thank you. Take care. You do the same, Attorney Chupak.
Thank you so much. You too. Happy holidays, everyone.
All right, thank you. All right, let's keep going. I am ready on, let me see, Miss Nolan, where are you? Miss Nolan? I see you. Good morning, Miss Nolan. And then after Miss Nolan, I will do Mr. Kutliak. All right, Miss Nolan.
Yes,
Are you, there you are. Good morning to you.
good morning.
How are you?
I'm great. Doing
Miss
well.
Nolan, I'm so happy to hear that.
Me too.
You look like you're great. How are you feeling?
I feel okay. Still a little achy, but I'm okay.
You're okay. All right. Are you taking good care of yourself?
I certainly am, better than I ever have.
Better than you ever have. Miss Nolan.
Teaching me, take care of myself.
You have to take care of yourself. You definitely do. All right. I need to put your case number on the record. Give me just one quick second.
Your Honor, can I interrupt briefly?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Robs is finishing up an intake. Can we do Ms. Nolan's second?
What do you mean?
Miss Robs is on a call.
Oh, that's Miss Nolan's case manager.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
All right, no problem. Miss Nolan, I'm gonna have to put you on hold for a second. Miss Robs is doing an intake, and then I'll come back to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. And so are we ready on Mr. Kutliak? Is the interpreter on with us?
Yes, we're ready, Your Honor.
Where is Mr.
Mr. Grunbaum, there you go.
Grunbaum? There he is. All right, very good. Mr. Grunbaum, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties on today, that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I am going to call Mr. Kutliak's case. Is he on?
It's just
Mr.
a case
Brendan,
number.
call the case number.
That was just a case number,
Yeah.
Your Honor. His name not next to it. Your Honor, this is case 2000211 FD Pavlo Kuliak.
All right, go ahead and interpret.
Дело номер 2000-211, мистер Кудляк.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Kutliak. State your full name for me.
Доброе утро, мистер Кудляк. Скажите свое полное имя.
Доброе утро, Ваша честь. Мое имя Павло Кудляк.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Pavlo Kudlyak.
All right. Mr. Kutliak, how are you doing today?
Мистер Кудляк, как у вас дела сегодня?
Окей, но не очень хорошо, но может быть.
Okay, but not too good.
Okay, can you tell me why you're not doing too good?
Можете сказать, почему у вас не очень хорошо идут дела?
Да, могу сказать, заболел и никак не могу убрать свою болезнь, кашляю, и уже, как говорится, мои праздничные дни пройдут в кровати.
I got sick and I'm not doing so well. I'm coughing and most likely my holiday I will spend in bed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you going to seek medical attention?
Очень сожалею это слышать. Вы будете обращаться за медицинской помощью?
Да, я обращался, я в пятницу уже пошел к доктору, потому что испугался, думал, что ковид, но сделал тест не подтвердился, врач мне прописал кучу много разных таблеток, так что мои выходные и праздничные дни пройдут в кровати с телевизором.
Last Friday, I've gone to see a doctor. I was kind of afraid that I had the COVID, but I did test negative. He prescribed a bunch of medications, and I will be spending the holidays at home in bed.
All right, Mr. Kuliak, have you been, I hope that you feel better, and I hope that you don't have to spend the entire holiday in the bed.
Я надеюсь, вы будете себя чувствовать лучше, и вам не придется провести все праздники в кровати.
Я надеюсь.
I'm hoping.
All right, what have you been doing to work your program, Mr. Kuliak?
Что вы делаете по поводу вашей программы?
По поводу моей программы делаю тесты два раза в неделю. Все тесты мои негатив. Вместе со своим менеджером с работы мы назначили appointment на следующий месяц, на 4 January 4 в Wayne Mental Health. Буду двигаться дальше, не останавливаться на полпути, буду продвигаться, делать лучше, чем было.
I've been testing twice a week with my manager. We've made an appointment for next month to see the mental treatment. I'm not going to stop halfway. I'm going to go all the way.
All right, and so, Mr. Griffin, can you clarify what services Mr. Kuliak is currently receiving?
Mr. Griffin, сказать, какие он получает сейчас помощь какую?
Your Honor, on the last report, Mr. Kuliak, he had been at Henry Ford, but they couldn't take him due to the language barrier.
В прошлый раз мы говорили о том, что мистер Куляк не мог попасть в программу из-за того, что была проблема с языком.
So me and Mr. Yancey did some research and we came up with some Russian-speaking therapists.
Что мы делали какой-то research и нашли человека, который говорит по-русски.
So I sent the list over to Mr. Kuliak and his manager that helps him at work.
И я послал этот список людей мистеру Куляку и менеджер, который помогает ему с работой.
And due to the holiday, Your Honor, the earliest he can get an appointment was January the 4th of 2022.
И в связи с праздниками самое раннее, что он мог получить, это 4 января.
And his boss did relate to me that Mr. Kuliak had been sick. They thought it was COVID related, but evidently he tested and it wasn't. So he's been off work for a couple of days also.
Менеджер мистер Куляк сказал мне, что он себя плохо чувствовал, прошел проверку на ковид, оказалось, что это не ковид, он просто простуженный, и он пару дней не работал.
All right, thank you, Mr. Griffin. That helps me out tremendously. And so, Mr. Griffin, I want to make sure that the appointment on January 4th, is that for a clinical assessment for SUD or for some other service?
No, it's for the SUD, Your Honor, the clinical assessment. Finally got it's with the mental health wing. I sent him a list of all, and they
hold on, Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, hold on 1 second. Let the interpreter interpret my question and your initial response.
Судья спрашивает, значит, 4 января это клиническая будет проверка и определение, какие проблем. И мистер Гриффин ответил, что да, это будет проверка на полная проверка, и нам дадут какой-то результат по этому поводу.
So, Your Honor, yeah, that would be for SUD with the clinical assessment. Like I said, he was assessed once, so I got those results, but he's going to go through another assessment and get with an interpreter, somebody that speaks the language, so we won't have that barrier. So he's been working hard, Your Honor. He's positive. I had a conversation with him. He gets a little nervous when he talks to you, so I told him today just to relax. Just talk about his sobriety. That's what we want to talk about. So.
У него уже была одна проверка, вы получили результат, но это будет новая проверка с человеком, который говорит по-русски, и не будет никаких проблем с языком. И он, мистер Кудляк, чувствует себя немножечко нервным. Я ему объяснил, что здесь нервничать не надо, что все в порядке.
All right, very good. I know that Mr. Kuliak said he'd be in the bed all holiday, but I still need to know what is his safety plan?
Я слышала, конечно, что мистер Кудляк собирается быть в постели, но я все равно хотела бы узнать, какой у него план безопасности на эти выходные.
Сегодня последний день, что я буду работать. Потом у нас будут выходные на неделю. Планов никаких.
Today's going to be my last day at work. Then we'll be off for about a week. I have absolutely no plans.
No, I need a safety plan.
План безопасности какой был? Чтобы не использовать алкоголь, я думаю.
Нет, ну да, не использовать алкоголя и, как говорят, вообще не употреблять, продолжать делать тесты. Ну, буду ждать на appointment на January 4.
I plan on staying at home, no alcohol use. I'm looking forward to my appointment on January 4th.
Mr. Griffin, I'm gonna have you go in a breakout room with Mr. Grunbaum and Mr. Kuliak because he needs to have a safety plan. A safety plan is for just in case. What if there's an urge? What if there is a trigger? What am I planning to do? And I need to know what that is. And so I'd like the three of you to go into a breakout room.
Okay.
План безопасности — это имеется в виду, что в случае, если что-то случится, и что вы не сможете сдержать себя. Поэтому я хочу знать, какой у вас именно план безопасности. Я хочу, чтобы вы пошли в другую комнату и поговорили на эту тему.
Хорошо.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Before you do that, Mr. Grunbaum, are you here to interpret also on behalf of Mr. Moscow?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to do Mr. Moscow's case first, and then Mr. Kuliak and Mr. Griffin and Mr. Grunbaum will go into a breakout room, okay? So if you could let your client know what's going on. He needs to stay with me.
Судья хочет сначала взять дело мистера Маскаль, и после того, как это его дело закончится, мы продолжим с вами, мистер Кудляк.
Okay.
All right, very good. Let's go to Mr. So I'll recall him. And Mr. Griffin, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and place Mr. Kuliak's return to court date on the record. And then I want you, when you go in that breakout room, get that safety plan, and then you can just let me know for his file. I want to make sure he has one.
Okay, Your Honor.
Я хочу сейчас назначить следующую дату для мистера Кудляка, и после того, как вы пойдете в отдельную комнату и договоритесь о плане безопасности, я хочу знать, какой результат.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Mr. Moscow. If you could unmute for me, please.
Мистер Мацкаль, включите звук.
Right, Mr. Griffin, you'll have to give me that case number. I don't think they put his name on the docket.
He's on the docket, Your Honor. He's our case. It's a 36th District Court case.
Oh, yes, I do see it. My apologies. All right, very good. I have the following matter, 200-440-8901. Mr. Moscow, please state your full name.
Дело номер 2-000-400-4891. Мистер Мацкаль, свое имя.
Степан Москал.
Good morning to you, Mr. Moscow.
Добрый ранок, мистер Мацкаль.
Good morning.
Okay. All right, counsel, place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. For the record, my name is Karen McDonald and I represent Mr. Stepan Moscow.
Во имя Karen McDonald я представляю мистера Мацкаль.
All right, Mr. Griffin, have you had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Moscow?
Yes, Your Honor. I went in the breakout room with Mr. Moscow.
Mr. Griffin, ви мали можливість поговорити з містером Мацкаль? Mr. Griffin говорить, що да, він з вами розмовляв в другій кімнаті.
All right, thank you. Mr. Moscow, how are you doing with working the program during the holidays?
Mr. Мацкаль, як у вас з планом, як ви працюєте над програмою?
Ходжу на курс анонімних алкоголіків і ходжу двічі в тиждень здавати тест.
I'm attending AA meetings twice a week and I test also twice a week.
Very good. No issues to report?
Ніяких немає проблем, які ви хочете сказати суду?
Немає.
No problems.
All right, are you still receiving services through Macomb Family Services?
Ви ходите до Macomb Services?
Так, ходжу.
Yes, I do.
Був минулого четверга.
I was there last Thursday.
All right, and you are actively participating, Mr. Moscow?
І ви там ходите активно?
Якби вже був 2 рази, кожних every 2 weeks.
I've been there twice, every 2, you said it in English, every 2 weeks.
All right, but are you actively participating in your treatment?
Ви активні в своєму лікуванні?
Так, це мені дуже допомагає, і я вже дуже багато чого зрозумів.
Yes, it helps me a lot, and I have understood a lot of things.
Very good. Is there anything that you can share with us? It's something that you've been helped on?
Ви можете нам щось сказати, в чому вам там допомогли?
Допомагають, дуже мені допомагає моральна підтримка, і з медицинської точки зору це мені пояснили, ну, як впливає алкоголь і що це дуже погано. І там ще багато чого іншого.
There's a big moral support, and medically they have explained to me how alcohol changes your views and behavior.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second, please.
For everybody that can hear me, make sure you can, everybody, make sure you can articulate your safety plan to the judge at some point.
Він говорить, що кожен має сказати судді свій план безпеки.
And that just entitled, if you get it, calling your counselor, calling your case manager, talking to the family, things like that. So just having something in case you kind of slide off. So.
Наприклад, щоб позвонити вашому кейс-менеджеру, як у вас яка буде, може така буде проблема.
Picking up an extra meeting or something like that if you're struggling.
А що він має саме на увазі? Яка проблема? В якому плані?
Ну, якась буде такі emergency, то може ви там будете мати потрібність випити, наприклад. То яка план безпеки?
Безпеки.
Так. Розумієте?
Так.
Now, let's continue. Very good on the services that you're receiving. I do need to know, Mr. Moscow, what is your safety plan for the holidays? What's your safety plan?
Знати, який у вас буде план безпеки на праздники.
План безпеки полягає в тому, що я маю силу волі, і я усвідомлюю, наскільки це серйозно, і якби я маю супер, опору на це.
My plan is, since I have a great ability to hold back, and I'm really relying on that specific quality.
I didn't understand the answer. Tell me again, Mr. Grunbaum.
I'll ask him again. Вона хоче, щоб ви повторили ще раз, що ви сказали.
Якби я маю силу волі, і я це розумію, що я не можу вживати алкоголь, бо я знаходжусь на даній програмі, і я якби цим дорожу.
I understand that I have great willpower, and I do understand that I'm in this program, and I will not use any alcohol.
And I understand that, but I want everyone, as I indicated earlier, and Mr. Moscow did not have the interpreter, but everybody should have a backup plan. Nobody's planning to drink. Nobody's planning to use during the holidays. But we all know that the holiday. Go ahead.
Я розумію, що ви не плануєте пити алкоголь, но кожен має мати план безпеки. Як щось таке буде, що ви не зможете себе там, я знаю, заставити, щоб не пити.
Такого не буде?
Треба, вона хоче знати ваш план безпеки. Наприклад, позвонити мамі чи позвонити вашому там роботнику.
All right. I need Ms. McDonald. I'll hear from you if you have anything else you'd like to add, but he's going to go in that breakout room with the interpreter, because I need to know, Mr. Griffin needs to inform me of what's his safety plan, just in case.
Understood.
Ми маємо піти в другу кімнату, тому що я хочу знати, який у нього буде план безпеки на всякий случай, як щось таке буде, якась буде проблема.
Okay.
Ms. McDonald, is there anything else you'd like to add this morning?
Can I have one moment?
Yes, and before I give you that moment, let me hear from Mr. Griffin, then I'll give you that moment, and then they can go in the breakout room. Okay?
Я хочу послухати містера Гриффіна, і потім ви можете піти в breakout room.
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Moscow is in compliance. He's been testing twice a week. All tests have been negative.
Містер Маскаль робить все, що потрібно робити. 2 тести, які він зробив, вони були отрицательні.
I did receive an assessment from his treatment. He's in compliance with treatment, Your Honor.
Я отримав доклад від його там лікування, і він все робить, що треба робити в тому лікуванні.
And I would definitely like to go in the breakout room with Kuliak and Mr. Moscow to explain to them. I tried to explain, but in detail that what you're asking for. So I make sure I interpret that to them through Mr. Grunbaum.
І я хочу піти у breakout room з містером Кудліак і з містером Мацкель, щоб я їм об'яснив, що то значить план безпеки.
Добре.
All right. Mr. Griffin, what is the return to court date for Mr. Moscow?
Коли містер потрібно прийти обратно до суда?
Your Honor, if it would be all right to have face-to-face with them on the 6th due to the scheduling, and then have them come back with the interpreter on the 13th, if that's okay with Your Honor.
Я б хотів зробити обличчя до обличчя 3-го в слідчому місяці, а потім 13-го прийти до суда через Zoom з перекладачом.
All right, that's what I'll do for both Mr. Kudliak and Mr. Moscow. I'll do face-to-face January 6th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m., at which time you'll provide the next hearing date.
Thank you, Your Honor, I appreciate it.
То буде face-to-face, то обличчя до обличчя буде 6 числа у 8:30.
All right, very good.
And Ms. Wilson, if you can place us in a breakout room with the interpreter and Mr. Moscow and Mr. Kuliak, I can do both at the same time.
All right, wonderful. And then Mr. Griffin, circle back to me, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Griffin і Mr. Kudliak у другу комнату разом.
All right. I'm going to, well, I have to wait for the court reporter to finish. When you're finished.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I'm going to go to Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, are you where you can do your hearing?
Yes, ma'am. Give me one moment.
Okay. All right. I don't have Mr. Gordon's file. And then Mr. Hart, you are up next. Yes, my file. Yes, yes, yes.
Put that in the food. Yes, ma'am.
All right, are you ready, Mr. Gordon?
Yes, ma'am. How we doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Sorry about that. It's been a long day. I've been running around at work all morning.
Okay. All right. I need someone to place Mr. Gordon's case number on the record for me, please.
Yes, Your Honor, it is. It's 21 SD 0028. In this transfer case.
All right, thank you so much. We'll make sure that they put the names on there for me. I got the name, the number. All right, wonderful. All right, Mr. Gordon, state your full name for me, please.
Ashton Julian Gordon.
All right, how are things going with you, sir? It took me
good.
a moment to realize you were at work. I didn't realize you were at work.
I've been at work all morning. It's been a day. It's been a day.
Okay.
Things are going pretty well. It could be a little bit better, but things are going pretty well.
All right, anything that you need us to help you with that it could go a little bit better?
No, not really. No, anything over the last couple weeks, I've had a rough couple weeks, but I've been talking to Mr. Yancey directly, and he's put me in a much better position than I thought I was in myself. So, it's been.
All right, so nothing that's gonna get you off track, right?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Nothing like that at all.
All right, very good, very good. Are you ready for the holidays with your girls?
Yeah, this is actually the first Christmas since they've been born I don't get to spend with either one of them. So it's gonna be a rough one, but it'll be okay.
Okay, why do you say it's gonna be a rough one if you don't mind me asking?
Well, this is the first one since they've been born I spent with at least one of them. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet, but I know I see my youngest next week, and then I see my oldest. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, I see my oldest in February.
All right, well, can I give you some suggestions of things to do?
Yes, ma'am.
have a whole lot of gifts for her to open. That will keep her busy. I
Yeah,
promise you.
burned through all my little money buying for a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. Christmas is everything. Those two, they've just taken my wallet by the hand already. So I don't really.
There you go. And even if you have to do every day, give her a gift to open. That'll really do it. A couple of gifts to open every day. Because you know they only play with like 1 or 2 things on Christmas Day, right?
Yeah, they only like the packaging more anyway. That was the big thing for me. So like I used to just when they were younger, I could just buy them empty boxes and that would keep them occupied for a couple hours. But now,
Wow. All right. Very good. How have you been doing with the holidays in general and working your program, staying on track?
very good. You know, I called Mr. Yancey. I had a moment last week where I thought something was going to happen, but I was able to use my support system and reach out and make those phone calls necessary to not have something happen. So I called Mr. Yancey like that next morning and let him know. So, you know, things have been going very well. You know, financially, it's been a little bit of a round, but you know, just making sure I control the things. That's one of the big things. Counseling says control the things that you can control. So the sobriety and things, something I actually can control that are right in front of me.
All right, very good. Is there anything you're struggling with that you need us to help you out with, Mr. Gordon?
No, you know, with testing anything, I had a couple tests I wasn't able to afford. Mr. Yancey was able to lend that support out until I was able to get paid. So, you know, those things. If I have anything, I reach out to Mr. Yancey, and it's less than a 20-minute turnaround time to get back to him if he doesn't answer. Most of the time, he does answer, or we email often. So, Yancey's been great for me. And so, you know, I had to share that moment I had with him to let him know that his hard work isn't going to any avail.
Yes, sir. Very good. You've heard me ask this morning, everyone, what's your safety plan? Everybody has to have a safety plan during the holidays.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you know, I have my support system as far as, you know, my counselor. I have my counselor. I have George, who leads my groups from NADD. So George has said, you know, if we need anything, we can call him no matter what time of night. But, you know, I have that, and then I have my family as well. So that's big. And then, you know, just my daughters, you know, thinking about them, looking at pictures and things like that. But patience has been something that's been big. And knowing I have those support systems, no matter what time of night, I can give those guys a call or, you know, leave a voicemail and hopefully someone gets back to me. So those are some of the things I am going to be able to do.
All right. Sounds like a good plan to me, Mr. Gordon. Definitely does. All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you have for Mr. Gordon?
Your Honor, Mr. Gordon, he's doing quite well. He had a challenge where he almost had a lapse, but the main thing is that he did not, and he just listened to something incredibly simplistic that somebody told him regarding, you know, if you go use, how's that going to help anything? How's that going to help anything that's bothering you now? How's that going to help it a half an hour after you use? And just something that simplistic stopped him. So I applaud him for that.
Yes.
And you know, just with him and with everybody, but the big thing that he did that we asked is that he got a sponsor as soon as possible. Because I can't promise a 20-minute turnaround on a call. But he has a sponsor, and that's might be one of the biggest things because he's got somebody that will say any hour of the day or night, call me, I'll get back with you. So Mr. Gordon, he's doing well. He's complying with his therapy screenings, and like I say, he turned around a potential lapse and turned it into nothing. So that's going to give him a little bit of strength the next time he feels a certain kind of way. So he's doing well right now, and we're really pleased with him right now, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. So, Mr. Gordon, do you have any questions for the team, for any of the team members?
No, man. I did want to say the 24th of January, I do deal with that case in Grand Rapids. So that's then I have my doctor's appointment for my issues that I've been having the 14th of January. So the 24th is I have to talk to the lawyer there and find out what that's going to entail. But I'll keep you guys updated as I get more information.
All right, very good. I'm still rooting for you and hoping for the best. Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, if nothing else from any of the other team members, I'll get the return to court date for Mr. Gordon.
Yes, Your Honor. We want him to have a face-to-face on January 6, 2022 at 10:30.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Gordon?
January 6th, 10:30 face to face. So what I would just call Mr. Yancey that day?
Or I'll call you.
Okay.
All right, very good. I want you to have a wonderful holiday season. Enjoy your family. I'm glad you have a backup plan, and we will see you in the new year, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. You guys as well.
All right, take care.
Thank you as well.
All right, let's go, Mr. Hart. You are up. Mr. Hart,
Howdy.
you've been doing everything over there. Good morning to you.
I know. Sorry
You
about
have a
this.
little baby. What are you doing with a little baby?
I'm at my friend's house,
Oh,
and I
and
can't
I
put
see
him
you're so
down.
nurturing.
I am. It's weird. I just can't put him down. I
Yeah.
love him so much.
Oh, you're so
Kids usually
sweet. I
don't
love
like
it.
me. It's the best thing ever. They just hate me and cry, and he just doesn't for me. It's so nice.
Oh, yes, that's wonderful. All right, let me place thank you for your patience this morning. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number Z8080881. State your full name for me, Mr. Hart.
George William Hart.
All right, and so Mr. Hart, it's the holidays. How are you doing?
We're doing. Keeping myself occupied. Other than that, holidays don't really bother me. It was just the Thanksgiving time bothered me, but the rest of them don't bother me. Like I said, Christmas is probably my least favorite holiday, and New Year's, I'm over 30, so we just go to bed at 9.
And you wake up in the new year, right?
Exactly. No midnight
There you go.
kisses.
There you go. We'll see you in the morning. There you go. Very good. Are you utilizing all of your services, Mr. Hart?
I am, and I've also decided that I was going to start seeing a peer recovery coach.
Okay.
So someone that has been like in our situation, hers was a lot worse than mine is. But she was able to turn her life around, and she is now a peer recovery coach. She's been sober for 5 years after she ran down 2 children with a car. And
Are the kids okay?
they are okay. Yes, they've survived.
Okay.
One of them has a lot of medical issues, but just where she was, and then she turned her life around, and I'm like, rock bottom, yes, but everyone has their own rock bottom.
That's right.
But she just has a lot of insight on how to pick yourself back up, and it's been nice.
Good. Then I hope that you will certainly utilize her as a peer recovery coach, because I think that that's something that will be very, very beneficial to you on this journey. Okay.
That's why I like, I don't know, I've struggled with feeling sorry for myself lately, but Just can't be sorry for yourself.
Are you talking about it when you go to Solars and Associates?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually, and I think that's why I've been feeling sorry for myself is like we've gone to the deep-rooted problem and I addressed it just like I told you I would.
You did. I
Not
was
happy
gonna
about
ask.
it at all. Nobody likes daddy issues.
That's right. You're right. Nobody. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you. You told me you would consider it.
And I've done it. And it's
Thank you.
a long road, apparently.
Yes.
It's not just one
Very
session
good.
of therapy.
It'll take time and it takes work. And I hope that if they're giving you homework, that you're doing it.
Oh, yes. Started journaling again.
Look at you.
I know you do.
Wonderful.
I know you say it in the beginning, keep a journal, but
And
never
people
did.
don't do it. They
Then you
don't
just
do
keep
it.
doing it.
So tell me something that you can share that maybe you reflected on that had an impact on you and you wrote it in your journal.
I'm not sure I can share what's in my journal at this point because it's a lot of hate.
Okay. Okay.
It's a lot
That's
of
fair.
and regret. A lot of regret.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I told you, I have journaled since I was, oh my goodness, middle school, probably even before that. And that's been a lot of years ago. I have crates of journals. And so if anything ever happens to me, there's one person that's going to get a hold of them and destroy them because there are some that have some things in there that the world just shouldn't know. The world shouldn't know. And neither should my family. So journaling it's a way of, for me, it's been a way of purging. Taking, instead of keeping everything on the inside, letting it out. And even if I'm not comfortable letting it out to another person, I can put it in writing. It's something about releasing it. And then it also helps me to see my progress. You know, the things I thought I could never overcome, it's good to look back and see, oh boy, I said I would never get over this. And look at me, today I'm over it. And so I've worked through it, you know, or found a way to handle it. And so, yeah, journaling is a good thing. I encourage everybody to do it. It's really a good thing. All right, what do you need us to help you with, Mr. Hart, if anything?
At this point, nothing. Maybe getting this baby to sleep. How do we do that?
I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice. I promise you I am. My baby's 21. I'm out of practice. All right. And so, Mr. Hart, I think last time you were moving. Did you get moved?
Not completely, but still in the process. The house is, I don't know, apparently 2 months left. So we haven't moved, but we've found a place to go to. So.
All right. Very good. And have you started exploring employment opportunities in proximity to the place where you're going?
Yes, finally. My friend keeps telling me, do one positive a day. So one positive is a job application a day.
Okay, very
I've been in
good.
my feelings lately.
You faded out. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
I've been in my feelings lately.
Okay.
And that shouldn't be concerning. It's like my way of coping.
Okay. But are you talking about it, sorting through whatever has you in your feelings with your counselor?
Yes.
That's a good thing. You know, that's important to me, right, Mr. Hart?
Yes, that's all I can do right now is sort it out with them.
There you
But I've
go.
also
Very
been
good.
more open with my close family and friends about what's been going on and how I'm feeling. And that's why I said my friend is like, do one positive a day. It'll help.
Yes, that's a good thing. I see you, Mr. Cicero. He's like, yeah, that makes sense. Do one positive a day. Very good. Very good. Let me hear from Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, you have any updates on Mr. Hart?
Like Mr. Hart saying, he's doing well. I'm glad to see him working on issues, underlying issues that he didn't, that he's exploring or whatever. So that's always a positive. Sometimes we get to a certain place in our lives where we don't realize, like, how did we get to this point? So it'd be so much hurt and stuff that you haven't dealt with. And I'm glad to see that he's starting to deal with that thing, getting back in touch with family, communicating, and then dealing with the issues that really bothered him. So I'm proud of him. He's been testing, no problem with testing. He's attending his treatment. You could tell that he's getting stuff out of the peer recovery coach. That's something very positive that everybody, I think, should have, that they can lean on when you need someone to talk to. So Mr. Hart, just keep up the good work. If you need me over the holiday, I'm available, but just keep doing what you're doing.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Hart?
Judge, I would just go ahead,
Go
Mr.
ahead.
Fikens. Go ahead, Mr. Fikens. Go ahead.
Mr. Hart, keep up the good work. I know you're having a little struggle right now, but you have the strength to keep on going. So you can do that throughout the holidays. We have confidence in you, and have a good holiday. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good report, Mr. Hart. Be safe. Have a good holiday. Thank you, sir.
I will. You guys all have a safe and happy holiday too.
Thank you.
You do the same. Be safe, make some good choices, be around some good people so we can get some good outcomes, okay?
Lots of FaceTiming coming up.
There you go. Very good. Mr. Griffin, what's next for Mr. Hart?
Your Honor, Mr. Hart will be having a face-to-face on January the 6th, 2022, and that'll be at 10:30 a.m. And then I will give you the next court Zoom hearing after that, Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Hart, did you get that date and time to talk with Mr.
January
Griffin?
6th. January 6th,
6. Yes,
10:30.
there you go. All right, take care of yourself. Good to see you.
Perfect. Thank you. You too.
All right.
Happy
take care.
holidays.
Same to you. Thank you. All right, I have Mr. Oden. Is Mr. Oden one of our cases? Or is he the intake?
Your Honor, he is one of our cases. This would be his first court hearing after his intake.
All right,
And Your
very
Honor,
good.
Not to interrupt
Yes.
you. I know you had called Miss Nolan. I think Miss Robs is back on.
Yes.
Okay, so I just wanted
Okay,
to-
I just saw Miss Rob, so I'm going to do Miss Nolan now. And then I know that Mr. Cicero and Mr. Johnson are on for Miss Brimage. So after I do Miss Nolan, Mr. Oden, that was my early calling people. There was someone on here that was for, let's see, Mr. Milton or last name Milton. I've not seen them in the screen. And so I'm gonna keep going. After I do these two, then I'll reach out to Miss Brimage. All right, let's do it, Miss Nolan. I'm ready for you this time. Okay, somebody getting up out of their bed. I'm never gonna talk to you in your bed because you're never gonna talk to me in my bed because
Are you talking to
we're
me?
in court.
I'm not in
We're
there.
in court. Please mute yourself, whoever you are. Please mute yourself.
Oh.
Thank you. All right, Miss Nolan, I'm ready for you. Case number 200-612-9102. Miss Nolan, state your full name for me, please.
Tina Marie Nolan.
All right, Miss Nolan. We're back at it again. Thank you for your patience. I hope you've learned something since you've been on and in the hearings.
I've learned patience. No,
If nothing else,
I've learned.
this program will definitely teach you that. Nothing moves at a fast pace, right?
That is true.
And that's so indicative of getting on a path of recovery. It's one day at a time, one moment at a time. It's not a sprint. When you sprint,
you fall.
You're just not gonna get there, right? There you go. All
Right.
right, very good. Miss Nolan, you look good today. How are you feeling?
I feel all right, just a little achy, like I said. The bones are still aching.
Yes. I hear you. All right, Miss Nolan. Are you
Mhm.
are you still at Lake Ridge?
No, I'm at Share House.
At Share House, I'm sorry, at Share House. How are things going at Share House?
They're good. Today is actually my day to leave.
It is, okay?
Uh-huh.
You were discharging today.
Yes, if you say so. They said it was up to you.
All right. I've not had an opportunity to review
Okay.
anything about discharge.
Okay.
Well, I will say this, I don't have your file, so I've
Okay.
made another file. And
All
so I'm sure your file contains my notes.
Okay.
And so, Ms. Robs, I will say that if you gave me some notes, I don't have them. And of course, I'm having a good senior moment and I don't remember. So let me start off with Ms. Robs. Ms. Robs?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I did receive Miss Nolan's treatment
Hold on one
plan.
second, Ms. Robs. I'm going
Yes,
to
Your Honor.
ask everyone else. It's not your case. Please mute your device. Please mute your device. Thank you so much. All right, Ms. Robs?
Yes, Your Honor. So I was able to receive Miss Nolan's treatment plan as well as her clinical assessment. They did identify, Your Honor, a completion date for her on this, on her treatment plan. However, I have not had discussion with her therapist, which is Miss Terry Jones, for her to be discharged. I did request a discharge summary. I did have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Nolan. Ms. Nolan did indicate that they stated that this is her discharge date. There were some complications due to some medical issues that Ms. Nolan had, where there was a gap in the communication because she was at one other facility due to quarantine. So due to that mishap, Your Honor, no communication was given in reference to a discharge date. I do think based upon, but there were some recommendations in the treatment plan that Ms. Nolan does have a follow-up appointment with Share House to set up her outpatient services, as well as to get a recovery coach through their program, as well as to identify virtual meetings that she is to attend, including her NA and AA. So they do have a pretty thorough plan for her, Your Honor. If the court does agree with this plan, Your Honor, I can get her set back up with testing through ATS, which is the third-party provider she was screened with prior to going into treatment. I do want to say this, Your Honor. Ms. Nolan has shown the court some good faith. When she did have her first incident, she did make her way down to the courts. She did comply with everything that the court had ordered her to do, including going into treatment. And she's been doing extremely well at this time, Your Honor. I did send information to Ms. Jones to request more information, but it does appear that Ms. Nolan is doing extremely well. And is set up to get back into outpatient services with Share House upon completion of today, Your Honor.
I need you to confirm and get what you need from Ms. Jones.
Yes,
I
Your
think
Honor.
it's the holidays and I don't have an issue with release, but I need communication. And so that I know I'm making the right decision. And right now I don't have what I need to feel comfortable in making that decision. So I don't know, I'm here today. I have a busy day today. You can circle with Ms. Jones and even if she can come on or whatever we need to do. But I'm not inclined to release Ms. Nolan because at this time, because I don't have the information. Do you understand that, Ms. Nolan?
Yes, I do. And I'm hoping that you can get in touch with Ms. Jones. Matter of fact, she's right down the hall right now in a meeting that I'm supposed to be in.
Okay. All right. So you're going to get to go to your meeting. Ms. Robs can circle back with me. But Ms. Jones, Ms. Nolan, I need to hear from you. How do you feel about going back to that same environment?
I feel really good about it. I have always on Christmas, this is my plan anyway. On Christmas Eve, I have always spent the night at my daughter's house. No, nothing, to wake up with my grandkids in the next morning and then spend the day with family. So I've already got it in my mind. I will not be going to some places that I used to go to. You know, it's not good for me anymore. And I want to stay in a good way. I want to stay on the right path. I want to do the right things. And I think I'm able to make those decisions better without substance.
Who's going to be living in the house with you?
My boyfriend.
And your boyfriend is substance free,
Yes.
but he was living with you
Right.
in your house,
And he
and
didn't
you were
like it.
utilizing.
And he didn't like it though. No, he wanted me to come to a program too. I am my house, matter of fact, I believe is going to be in foreclosure because I didn't get the paperwork in by the 13th, and I really have to get a payment plan going. But after I do that, I am really thinking about selling that house in that neighborhood to see what else I can get, like an apartment, a senior apartment, just for myself.
That sounds wonderful. Now, I'm not gonna comment about your boyfriend living there and your
Okay.
house getting ready to go into foreclosure, because you're
Well-
not there to fill out some paperwork. I'm
Right.
gonna keep my thoughts to myself. I'll share them with you another time.
Okay, all right.
Ms. Robs, you probably know my thoughts, and you can probably share them with her sooner than later.
Yes,
Okay,
Your
but I'm
Honor.
gonna move on from that. Look, Ms. Nolan, I understand there are some things that you need to do or what have you, but here's my concern. I need to
Okay.
make sure that I'm releasing you into an environment that is conducive for you to continue the work that you've done so far. Because you've
Okay.
done some hard work, and you have been cooperative. You have followed instructions, and I certainly appreciate that. But Ms. Robs, I'm not satisfied that I have that enough information to release her.
Okay.
First of all, I need to know what her continuum of care will be. I understand outpatient with share house. Also, she needs to get set up for testing 3 times a week, random, or do we need to put a monitor on her? I'm not certain of that, but I need to know your recommendation in that sense. And then we can go from there. I need to hear what is Share House saying about what they believe needs to be put in place for her to continue on a path to sobriety. It's still early. I know it's 11 o'clock. We've been on since 8:30, but it's still early. You can get that information to me. If she can, Ms. Nolan, I'll look at it and I'll make a decision. If she can't, or the information is not adequate, then we're gonna have to hold on the release, okay? All right, so sounds good to you?
Yes.
I'm sorry,
Hopefully
I didn't hear you.
everything, I said yes, and hopefully everything is in place the way it needs to be.
Okay, well, that's our hope. But look, Ms. Nolan, we don't want to, I understand that Christmas, you want to be with your grandkids. But
Right.
listen, you want to be with your grandkids for many Christmases to come.
Yes,
You
I do.
And you want to be able to do so free of substance and on a path of recovery. So if you have to miss one Christmas of not waking up to your grandkids, it's not going to be the end of the world. It may feel like it, but you're
Yes.
going to be preparing yourself for many, many more Christmases with your grandkids. And I'm certain that they would appreciate that more than I just have to be home at whatever cost, because I need to wake up to y'all. And I'm sure they would appreciate that more of
Right.
having you for the next 25 Christmases, okay?
Okay.
All right. So Ms. Robs, I'll get Ms. Nolan's return to court date and then definitely circle back with me, and you'll be able to communicate with Ms. Nolan.
Yes, Your Honor. I have January 4th, Your Honor, 2022 at 9:45 a.m.
45.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, what would you like to add as to Ms. Nolan?
Ms. Nolan, good report. You're working the program. You should be proud of yourself.
I am.
I hope things work out for you. I know you want to be with your family during the holidays, but we want to make sure that you're in a good, safe environment to continue your sobriety. Be safe. Happy holidays to you.
You
Thank you,
also.
Ms. Nolan. You're doing a good job. Be proud of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I might add, Ms. Nolan, you are doing a good job. I'm glad you have the confidence in this process. because it
did.
will help you, I guarantee you. And your belief in our process will be very helpful to you. I guarantee it. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, so far. Happy
All right.
holidays.
All right, very good. Then with that, I do wish you happy holidays. You'll hear from me today, one way or the other. Ms. Robs, I'm here. Please reach out. And then I will definitely see you on January 4th, 2022 at 9:45 a.m., okay?
Yes, indeed.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Robs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I am going to, is Ms. Milton on the screen? All right. I did skip Ms. Milton. I couldn't find her. Every time I came to her name, I didn't see her. I see her now. Then when I did see her, she was getting up out of a bed. No, I'm gonna skip you for that. All right, Ms. Milton, you ready? You ready? All right. Unmute
Good
for me.
morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Come on, stay with me. Good morning.
I'm here. I've been here since 8:15 a.m.
Yes, ma'am, and so have I. We're in the same boat, ma'am.
Yes, we are.
Same boat. All right, let's do it. I have case number Z 8081261, and I also have case number Z 800982. Miss Milton, state your full name for me.
Yes, ma'am. Toye Anise Itai Milton.
All right, thank you, and good morning to you.
Good morning.
Very good. Miss Milton, how are you doing? You're still new. You're 2 weeks in almost. How's it going?
Realistically, 1 week, but yes, I'm here. The program has been, you know what? I've been already learning so much since this program. I came in a little frustrated, I'm like, oh, I wasn't doing anything bad. I just kind of got caught up at the wrong time. But I've realized that I've learned so much just within the 2-week period that I've been here. I've completely changed my circle of people who I hang out with, socially, that I, hang out with, as you would say, quote unquote, you turn up. I've just completely made some changes, with the new year approaching. It's given me a better insight just for a more productive future and a sober future. So I'm already starting the work as we speak.
All right, very good. And you feel good about the work that you're doing?
I do. It feels good to not wake up with a hangover. I'm not gonna lie.
Doesn't it feel
It
good?
does. It feels good. I'm energetic. I've been talking about how much I want to lose weight. And I already said after the new year, I'm gonna start a gym membership just to get the ball rolling.
There you go. And you got to change what you eat too. Change what you eat.
Correct.
Yes,
Absolutely.
ma'am. It works. It works. Yes, ma'am. And if you just want to take meat out of your diet, it's okay with me. I encourage you to do that.
We're going to start off very slow. Very slow.
She's like, pump your brakes, Judge. That's too much. That's just too much.
I got Christmas dinner coming up.
I'm having a vegan Christmas. I had a vegan Thanksgiving. I'm having a vegan Christmas. When I stopped eating meat, I think I'm in my 10th year.
Wow.
I lost like 12 pounds just right off the bat.
Really?
12 pounds. And I was still drinking my pop every day and eating potato chips every day and a Snickers here and there. And yeah. And so I eventually gave up those things too. Because when you start feeling better, you want to do better. And
Absolutely.
so yeah, that was just right off the rip. So
Absolutely.
I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying. All right. Have you been struggling with anything, Miss Milton?
No. Initially, when I did the first screening, I did it on last Thursday, and then I called the color Friday, and then I had to go Friday, and then I had to go Saturday. So I thought initially I only had to do 2 random screenings, but the JAMS instructor told me that the intake does not count. So other than that, that was the only struggle I had because I thought it was just twice a week. But I overheard you say that there may be even more randoms considering that the holiday is approaching and everything else. So that was going to probably be my only question to you, because my driver's license is suspended and I'm taking an Uber and it's $20 there. It's $20 back and it's $15 to pay for the screening. So
I understand it, but here's the thing, for the program, people say 2 times a week. That's not what's disclosed during the session. It's a minimum of 2 times per week. So you might have to test every day. That's why I tell people, pick up the phone and call every single day. Because if I just on a whim say, I want so-and-so to go test, so-and-so has to go test, their color's gonna drop and they have to go test.
Yes.
So hopefully you can, I don't know what your situation is with family or what have you, but hopefully you can get somebody to help you out, because you're new to the program. You know the circumstances that brought you here. And right now, I really should be doing, I think, more than 2, but I'm doing a minimum of 2. So work with me.
Yeah, and I tried to optimistically think of it and say that $20 that I spent, I would have probably spent that on a pint of liquor. So, you know, for my Uber. So, you know, I'm just trying to stay optimistic and stay positive. And I'm already learning. You were just talking about when you were in Nashville, you found out about a car crash. That car crash was a close friend of mine that happened on Davis.
Was that in Nashville?
No, it was in Detroit. I think you said when you got back to Detroit on Sunday, you checked out the news and it was a car crash.
Yes.
That car crash was a friend of mine, and it was 5 people in the car, and they were all drinking and driving and hit a tree at Davidson and Mile. So I'm learning.
Yes.
I mean, I'm getting all the messages. I'm getting everything I need to see, have a clear eye, a better view, a better vision. So I'm learning.
Yes, it's real. It's really happening. I know when we see it on the news, we feel like it's so far removed, like it'll never happen to me. But I guarantee you, somebody involved in one of those collisions that nobody in who was involved in those collisions woke up that morning and said, hey, I'm gonna go out and drink and kill myself. I'm gonna go out and drink and I'm gonna kill somebody else's child. If you could poll everybody that's going to be involved in drinking and driving related fatalities just between now and the new year, all of them would say, no, I didn't wake up and say I was going to go out and kill somebody or kill myself.
Yes.
All of them. It can happen. It can happen. Drinking impairs your ability to make decisions, and which can lead to fatalities. So I'm glad you're getting the messaging. Instead of all of the alcohol commercials and billboards and stuff on the radio that I'm hearing, I'm glad you're hearing a different kind of message about alcohol in the holidays.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm really glad. All right. What do you need us to help you with, if anything?
I can't think of anything at the moment. I've already enrolled in outpatient therapy. So I will be starting
Where did you enroll at?
All Well-Being Services. It's in Grosse Pointe, Michigan. I'm going to potentially be starting their services after the holiday, because they're going to be closed in observation of the holiday. And I believe I have to come into the site at least like one day, and then the other can be done through Zoom. So I'm going to be starting that process very soon. Again, I'm still doing my drug screenings as required, and I'm calling the number daily.
All right, very good. You're doing a great job. How's the baby doing?
Baby is good. This is really like our first Christmas, because last year he was only 6 months. So now he gets to open up some paper and get to play around with stuff. So I'm really excited. I'm all done. I did all the Black Friday shopping. I don't have to go get anything. The tree is set. The door is done. We're good.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Here's my last thing with you. What's your backup plan? What's your safety plan for doing the holidays?
Safety plan, mom and my brother, they are 2 people that do not drink or smoke. Again, like I said, my past life was through other people. So my backup plan is totally with my mom and my brother. We're going to be together during the holidays. We're doing a Christmas gift exchange, and I'm just going to be with my family. Those are the best people to be with. And with everything going on with COVID, I don't have a reason to have an outlet to go anywhere but with my family.
There you go. Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it. All right. And you can pick up that phone and call your mom and brother at any time?
Absolutely, yes.
That's what I want to hear. Good backup plan, good safety
ma'am.
plan. All right, Mr. Yancey, anything else to report out on Miss Milton?
Your Honor, nothing that she has not already articulated. We do have the appointment with All Wellbeing, which I know about. She is screening. Those screenings are the way they should be at this time. And even during the intake process, she did say her mother and brother were her support system. So she's rearticulated that as her safety plan. I believe we are where we should be at this point within just 2 weeks. So, so far, so good, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Miss Milton?
No,
All right,
Judge.
if nothing else, I'm sorry, Mr. Reed.
No, Judge, thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Mr. Yancey? Oh, I'm sorry, Attorney Alcindor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ayana Alcindor appearing on behalf of Ms. Milton. I did reach out to the city prosecutor on her outstanding traffic matters, but I have not heard back. So hopefully by her next hearing, we'll be able to resolve those.
Okay, yeah, I have a couple of matters that I have copied in the file. It's what, 4 matters? 5 matters that you were gonna see the city attorney on. And so we'll take care of it when she comes back. I don't think she's in warrant status on any of these. I think we checked that out the last time, so she shouldn't be. I did not put them on my docket because I want to see what the city is gonna do. And Ms. Alcindor, you may wanna try to call there today so we can get her squared away if at all possible. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you let them know she's in specialty court. And let's see what, if they can. If not, we'll have to do it on her return to court date, okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Anything else you want to add, counsel?
No, Your Honor, just that I'm extremely proud of Ms. Milton and the work that you've done so far.
Thank you.
Yes, and we are too. We are too. All right, Mr. Yancey, what's the return to court date for Ms. Milton?
Your Honor, her return court date will be January 6, 2022 at 8:30.
All right, very good. Ms. Milton, I want you to have a wonderful holiday. Enjoy your baby, enjoy your family, and I will see you in the new year.
Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Kwanzaa, all of that good stuff, and Happy New Year to you as well.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, and thank you, Attorney Alcindor.
Thank you, Your Honor, and happy holidays.
All right, same to you. I have a couple of things I need to clear up in the courtroom very quickly. Mr. Curtis, you have already seen Miss Allen. She has the SoberLink or the alcohol tether. She has the SoberLink. Miss Allen, do you know why you have the SoberLink? Okay, you sat in here on yesterday. You hadn't tested and you didn't even share any of that with me.
I actually forgot about alcohol. You tell you what we were on. I forgot about alcohol and I mean, actually didn't show up.
All alcohol is going to show up because you can't have any in the program. Okay, so look, I wanted to make sure, and I want to ask you, do you feel that you have a bigger issue with alcohol than maybe you've told us? Around this time, thank you for your honesty. So that means I made the right move, because that's what I was thinking when I got the message from Mr. Curtis. Let's put her on the SoberLink so that we can get her through the holidays and then see how you do. And then I want you at the table telling us, working with us on how we can address that while you get the other services that we're making available to you. How does that sound? Sounds good? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And so I want to make sure, don't miss any blows or anything like that. Set your alarm. They should have gone over all of the instructions with you. If you have questions, you need to ask them. Ask Mr. Curtis. I'm certain they gave her a number to call, 1-800 number to call If there are any issues or any questions, you still have to call for your testing and go and test. I want to get you through the holidays safe and sober, okay? This is not going to be always. I'm going to see you back. We're going to keep her regular court date that she already had. I'll see you back then. And depending on how you do, we'll remove it, okay? Does that sound fair to you? All right, thank you for coming down. I'm not gonna keep you all day today. You were with me all day yesterday. And this today you left the baby. I don't even get to see the sweet little baby granddaughter. All right, I'm not keeping you all day. You're free to leave. All right, I hope you're still committed to work with me. All right, very good. Thank you. All right, who's in the box? There's another gentleman in the box?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, that is Mr. Centeno, yes. Mr. Centeno had some, Miss Brimage, you know Miss Allen? You know Miss Allen? How do you know Miss Allen?
She is related to Natalie.
Oh, okay, all right. I was wondering if we missed something, like you had her before in the past. All right, well, she just know you in good hands. Miss Allen is in good hands. Yes, all right, take care. All right, I'm gonna get to him. I wanna do Mr. Odin, and then I wanna do Miss Brimage's 2 cases, and then I'll come back to Mr. Centeno.
Yes, Your Honor, and then, that was Mr. Hannah, on the phone, and I was gonna ask for a sidebar after, he's not in trouble. I just needed to ask a question sidebar when you're ready.
Okay, very good. And then he's at Lake Ridge, is that correct?
He is at Lake Ridge.
All right, I need to know he's at Lake Ridge. All right, Mr. Odin, I'm ready for you. I do need you to turn on some light for me, and then I'll go to Mr. Cicero and then Mr. Johnson. Mr. Odin, are you there? Mr.
Yes, I'm
Odin?
here, Judge. Yes, I'm here.
All right, get in some light so I can see you. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, I have the following matters for you. I have case number 210-573-5901. State your full name for me, Mr. Odin.
Yes, Carlos D'Angelo Odin.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Odin, how are you doing? You're still new with us too.
I'm doing fine, Judge.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Odin, you done cleaned all up and all that good stuff, haven't you?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what you can do in the free world, huh?
Yeah, you sure can.
All right, very good. Very good. Tell me what you've been doing these last, week and a half, 2 weeks?
Well, for starters, I started outpatient treatment with Mr. Williams.
Where
at
are you
Lake
doing
Ridge,
that? All right.
At Lake Ridge. I'm testing randomly twice a day. I'm calling the number daily. I also have a therapist that I had before I was incarcerated. I also had a therapist as well. So I talked to my therapist this past Friday, and I think I meet Mr. Williams on New Year's Eve to start my individual.
All right. Yeah. Look at Mr. Williams working on New Year's Eve. You tell him the judge said, thank you, Mr. Williams.
I will do.
All right. All right. Are you feeling good about working the program?
I'm feeling excellent about working the program. I've been, since the last time we talked, I've been strengthening my coping skills. I've been working on people, places, and things, avoiding certain triggers. And prior to up until this point, I'm pretty sure you know that I was on the alcohol tether for 6 months. And
yes,
I was on that tether, and I haven't had the urge, the craving, withdrawal, and it feels good. 8 months clean, feels good.
Yeah, come on, let's celebrate Mr. Odin. 8 months. Yeah. Music to my ears. That's right, celebrate you. Music to my ears. All right. So you know that you can get through the holidays, right?
I sure can. I got a safety plan as well.
What's your safety plan?
When I was also in Wayne County Jail, I had wrote a letter to myself, to remind me, that, certain things that I've been through. And that letter is to remind me that I don't want to be back in that place. And I also got my therapist. I got Mr. Yancey if I need help from him. And Mr. Williams, he also informed me to let him know. And my other personal therapist that I got, she also told me to let her know as well. So I got 3 things that's part of my safety plan.
Sounds like a great safety plan to me, Mr. Oden. It definitely does. Look, I'm proud of you. You've hit the ground running.
Thank you.
You have. Now, are you working?
I'm still waiting on JobStack to determine the location. It's people ready. It used to be labor ready, and I'm just waiting on the job to get my location going.
Okay. All right. And in the meantime, you're doing okay?
I'm doing fine. I'm still I'm reading. Right now I'm in a book called Living Sober. So, I'm just been reading and just staying positive.
I love it. Living sober. And
Living sober.
You've got a little one on the way, right?
Yes.
All right. When does the little one due?
January 31st.
Right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
All right. And so look, and I know you have the 6-year-old, but kids are always watching, right?
They always watching. All day, every day.
They know more than we think they know.
Absolutely.
This is a good time for you to be sober, clean, and getting on a path of recovery. This is a great time. Do you have your 6-year-old boy or girl?
Us a girl.
Oh my goodness. So she's watching. Girls, we always looking. We learn from birth to keep our eyes on y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And do you know what the new baby is going to be?
Girl.
That's good for you. You're gonna really be on the straight and narrow. Yes, I love it. I always say men who have more than one girl, that means that they were humdingers in their younger years and they deserve it. Yeah. So, Mr. Odom, were you a humdinger?
I'm sorry?
Were you a humdinger in your younger years?
A humdinger?
He's too young you don't even know what a humdinger is. Lord Jesus, I'm dating myself. Mr. Yancey, I done dated Mr. Reed. Do you know what a humdinger is?
Look at Mr. Johnson.
I know.
I did the intake.
Somebody help him out. What's a humdinger, Mr. Yancey? Mr. Johnson is dying laughing. Mr. Johnson, you don't know what a humdinger is. You too young to know. What's a hum? Because you probably was a humdinger. Yeah, you were. I can tell. Tell Mr. Odom, what's a humdinger?
A humdinger is a rabble rouser in your younger years. You was a quite
yeah.
Yeah, you know it's not right.
Yeah, you know that person, that one. Staying out in the crowd, the big mouth, the doing things their way, living their best life right now. Just were you that humdinger, Mr. Odom?
Yeah.
See, that's why you got them 2 girls. That's good for you. Yes. All right, Mr. Odom. Look, I'm so proud of you. You're doing a great job. Let me hear from Mr. Yancey. What do you have on Mr. Odom?
Mr. Odom, he's pretty serious about this. I remember my first contact with him was 2 or 3 months before he entered the program, and some certain things he told me. And he's still on the path of things that he told me. He called me just about every day between the time he entered the program and today. So he will be at Lake Ridge. He has screening. The screenings are good. So, and he did reconnect with his therapist to make sure he had some support prior to seeing Mr. Williams on a regular basis. He has reached out to me. So he's embraced our program. So we've embraced him. So he's in good shape right now.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. Let's make sure Lake Ridge, that's one of our partners, that we get that clinical assessment from them.
Yes.
And so with the treatment plan, and we should be in great shape.
Sounds great.
All right. Very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Odom?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did the intake, going over the order with Mr. He was a pleasure to talk to, a great attitude. He told me he had 6 children and 1 on the way, and I congratulated him on that. You're doing a great job, Mr. Odin. I know it's early in the program. Don't get overwhelmed. Stay in touch with Mr. Yancey. Keep up the good work. Have a safe and happy holiday. And you're a good guy. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, and if I might add, Your Honor, you are a good guy, Mr. Odin, and you're demonstrating that early on. Keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you. And have a good holiday. Thank
You as well.
All right, very good. Mr. Odin, do you have any questions? Anything for the team?
It was just what Miss Milton had said about the testing. I thought I had, but it was just intake. So I thought it would have been more than 1, but you already verified that that it's a minimum of 2. So I'm just gonna continue to keep calling daily.
Call daily, okay? Especially during the holidays, because I may throw an extra one in, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Odin?
Your Honor, we want to have him come back on January 6th, 2022, also at 8:30.
At 8:30 it is. All right, Mr. Odin, did you get that?
Yes, I did.
All right, have a wonderful holiday. Be safe, enjoy your babies, and we will see you in the new year, okay?
You as well. Thank you. Everybody, y'all have a great.
All right, thank you, Mr. Odin. All right, I'm going to do 2 probation matters very quickly. I don't think I did files for them. I am going to, yes, I did. Of course, Mr. Cicero has a file. Yes, Mr. Cicero has a file. Let's go. I see you laughing over there. Mr. Johnson has a file. I have files on your folks. All right, let's do it. Let's go to Mr. Cicero very quickly. Mr. Cicero, you're always engaged whenever anybody's up. I do believe you listen and you're learning, even though you're not in our specialty court anymore. You're still listening and learning.
Yes, ma'am. I actually do learn and listen to everybody.
And I see your facial expression when people say stuff. I'm like, Mr. Cicero is listening. I love it. Thank you. All right. Let me call your case. I have Z8053541. Mr. Cicero, state your full name for me.
My name is Dewan Cicero.
All right, Mr. Cicero. Ms. Brimage?
Yes, Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department.
All right, Ms. Brimage, how's Mr. Cicero doing?
Mr. Cicero is doing well. He completed the marijuana insight program on December 20th.
Okay.
He is signed up to complete arms in the springtime. He's already registered already. All of his screens have been negative. No success with the THC, no screens, no issues there.
All right, go ahead.
He did the consequences video and he was ready to give you his speech last time, but you know, we had some other issues, so you have time today?
Yes, ma'am. All right, and so anything else before I hear from him?
Yeah. He, did you have any holiday screening for him? He screens twice a week.
Yes, ma'am, he'll do twice a week. He'll continue to do twice a week. Okay, during the holidays. I don't need to increase your testing, do I, Mr. Cicero?
No, I'm pretty focused when it comes to that. I'm working. I chose to work doubles on the holidays. I work all day, 16 hours on Christmas, and I work all day, 16 hours on New Year's. So I'm pretty focused. I'm gonna be okay with that.
All right, so we'll keep it at 2 times a week during the holidays.
And then during the last time, you wanted to have him speak to someone that to relate to him. I spoke to the youth therapist, the team wellness today, so I told him to Mr. Cicero, reach out to him. But I had sent them to another agency prior to. They don't do therapy, but they do community service. Mr. Cicero was really proactive. He wanted to do community service there. He had the people contact me. I sent the information to the community service specialist, so he is now able to do the community service at the agency.
All right, so he's working on his community service.
I haven't done it thorough yet, but I wanted to ask you, he has, I think it's 80 hours of community service. Do you allow them to do some kind of cost of community service, or
Not if they're working. No, fine. Community service to reduce fines and costs for indigent individuals.
Okay.
Yes, unless there's some special circumstances.
So I haven't signed up for the 80 hours today. I'll let her know.
Why did I have him doing 80 hours?
It was 40.
40, is it 40?
Okay,
should be
I was about
40.
to say that, I know Mr. Cicero got on my nerves, but I didn't think he
But it
got on
wasn't
my
that
nerves
bad,
that bad that I had him doing 80 hours.
It wasn't that bad.
Cicero got on my nerves in specialty court, girl. Look, I'm like, sir, now I know you got on my nerves, but not that bad,
Not
right,
that
Mr.
bad, man.
Cicero?
No.
All right, no, he'll do the 40 hours. All right, 40 hours, and where is this facility? What's the name of it? Yes, you can tell me off the record. Okay, very good.
I
All right.
appreciate that.
Okay, no problem, no problem. You know I got you, Mr. Cicero. All right, very good. Well, Ms. Brimage, no issues to report for Mr. Cicero. Wonderful. Let me hear from you, sir. You watched the consequences video. What did you learn?
Yes, ma'am. I watched the consequences video and I wrote a quick little statement. And it goes like this. After watching the impact video, I learned that it only takes one time to destroy your life or someone else's in a matter of seconds. I am very grateful that my first encounter with drinking and driving did not result in death. My first time has been a lesson well learned with my experiences during this time of probation. Have made me realize that there is no way I will ever need to drive under influence. So much destruction to yourself that is not worth.
It's not worth it. Very good, Mr. Cicero. Did you write me something on the Marijuana Insight program?
No, I ain't writing nothing on that because it was just, I did what I was told. But if you need something, I have that ready for you next time with a good description.
Can you just tell me off the top of your head what you learned?
I learned that you just need to take your time and take it easy. Marijuana is not always the answer either. You know, you definitely have to take time and just really see the world for what it is on a sober level, because marijuana just makes me not care too much about what's going on or less frustrations. But when I have frustrations and I care, I change those things around me, you know, and in a sober manner. I would change it faster. I would move faster if I didn't smoke weed. And this is what I know for sure. And that's it, pretty much. That's what I learned about it. You do have to have a time and sometime a point of your life to be sober, to allow your thoughts to.
Absolutely. Without any influence, how will you know who you are, what your real dreams are, and really go after your goals if you're under the influence of a substance?
All the time.
Every day.
Not all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely understand that. I advocate that myself around my friends who smoke. You think I don't smoke as much as people around me, but you know, I definitely tell people they can slow down sometimes, because I see a lot of other people make way more mistakes than I do. But I may make mistakes, but I looking into other people's mistakes and the way they smoke continuously all day, no breaks, no work, no job, no nothing, to have them to slow that down, it becomes a problem.
Do you see my face? This is Mr. Cicero talking. What?
I know the
Mr.
truth.
Cicero. Mr. Cicero, let me tell you probably one of the most profound, maybe in the top 5 things I've ever read in my career as a judge. I was doing a preliminary examination and it was a murder case. And there was a transcript that I had to read, questions for deposition from the person that was accused of murdering someone. This kid, and I say kid because he was under the age of 30. This kid had been in a really good high school, graduated, done well, even did some college. And he said in his deposition that marijuana, he called it a dream snatcher. He said it is the lazy man's drug. He said, I had goals and dreams before I started getting high with my friends. And he said, all I did was marijuana. So he thought that that was okay because he wasn't doing any of the hard stuff. He said, now looking back, and I'm not certain why they did that deposition. He said, looking back, he realizes that that's where his problem started. Because now when you're lazy, but you still like nice things, you do what you have to do to get those nice things, even if it means taking it from somebody else who's getting up every day in the grind to get their nice things. He realizes that smoking marijuana not only made him lazy, but it snatched his dreams because he had goals. There were things he wanted to do. And because he was getting high with his friends, he was just sleeping all day, chilling all day, playing video games all day. Came from a 2-parent home, both parents working, pouring into him. And now he ended up getting convicted. He's doing life. He's a lifer under the age of 30. And he said marijuana was where he started his demise. And that stuck with me. That's been almost 10 years ago. That stuck with me. And I just, when I hear young people saying it came from the earth, and you know what I say to them? I said, well, dogs shit in the earth.
Yeah.
So get you some dog shit and smoke that, and let's see how you do. They all look at me like I'm crazy. It all comes from the earth. It's all natural. Smoke it. Let's see what happens. It is disgusting.
It's very disgusting.
And so, of all people that I love to hear, I'm excited about hearing that marijuana, you understand the impact that it has on you. Mr. Cicero, you know you that one. You are that one. Yes, you are.
I know. It has an impact. It's definitely not as bad as what whoever that guy was. It's not as bad as that. I learned very early, and I learned in the that you gotta work. See, my problem came from my parenting. I didn't have good parents, and I don't have the structure of love and the foundation. So I had to work all my life. So if anything, I used the marijuana just to slow my thoughts down from the pains of the family missing, or the mothers and fathers not showing that love. And so I continue just to work and keep on building my resume to be a better person. I wanted to be better than my parents, no matter what, you know. So that's where I get my strength from, to not allow the weed to do more than what it is doing now. But liquor is definitely a problem. Liquor is the gate opener for all other things that I don't want to do. So that's why I'm sticking with the program. That's why I'm here still, because it's way more of the things that I'm fighting beyond liquor and marijuana. Truth.
There you go. And you're doing it. You're working it. I'm proud of you, Mr. Cicero.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are helping me out a lot. I thank you. Ms. Brimage, so appreciate you.
All right, Miss Brimage, if nothing else for Mr. Cicero, what's his return to court date?
So Judge, do you want to have him come back 2 weeks from today, since it'll be after the holiday, then maybe we can look at him come in once a month?
All right, let's do that. Can you come back 2 weeks from, you know what, I might push him out a little bit more because my schedule is horrible the first 2 weeks of the month. Mr. Cicero will be okay? All right, Mr. Cicero can come back in 30 days.
Okay.
So Mr. Cis, what would that be, Miss Brimage?
I can tell you, that would be at least January 23rd.
January 23rd.
But it would be, what day of the week you want? Because the
Usually
23rd
she
is
has to
Sunday.
come in on Tuesday.
So January 25th.
January, is that fine? With
Yes, it would be January 25th, 2022. And I'm going to put it on though, Mr. Cicero, you can come on at 8:30 or 8:15 and I'll get him done. But other.
And you have veterans treatment.
I have veterans, that's what I was gonna say. I would put him on for 10:30.
Okay.
Mr.
Okay.
Cicero, can you do 10:30?
I'm gonna come in at 10 o'clock just to be one of the first people, okay? But yes.
All right, Mr. Cicero, 10:30.
And I'll talk to Mr. Cicero prior to that.
All right, very good. Make sure Mr. Cicero has a safety plan for the holidays.
You have a safety plan?
My safety plan is to work all 16 of them hours each day. I'm okay.
Okay, but just in case, after you work those 16 hours, if something comes up, What's your plan?
ain't
How are
no-
you gonna respond to it?
Ain't nothing gonna come up because I don't be bothered with nobody. I can go
I
home.
said if.
If anything was to come up, I would just simply tell everyone that I'm sorry I had a long day at work today and I just can't participate in anything today. Maybe I'll see you guys next weekend. Just prolong it. Like I'll just prolong a lot of. That's what I tell people though. Hey, I'll catch you next time.
Make sure he has a safety plan. All right, Mr. Sister.
I got a
Merry
safety plan.
Christmas to you. Merry
You too.
Christmas. Happy
Thank
New
you.
Year. I want you to be safe. I'll see you in the new year, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'll see you for sure.
All
You
right.
have a
Take
great
good
day.
care of
man.
yourself.
You too. Thank you so much, you guys.
All
Have a
right.
blessed day.
Bye-bye. You too. All right. I'm not gonna look at somebody to do their hair, keep playing their hair. All right, let's keep going. Let's go to Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, unmute for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson over there killing himself laughing.
I swear.
Yes, he is.
It was entertaining.
All right. I saw you. You were just dying over there. Don't know what humdinger means. All right. Here we go. Mr. Johnson, this is what I have for you. I have case number 200-616-0201. State your full name for me.
Damian Johnson.
All right, Mr. Johnson. How are you doing?
I'm quite well, actually, Your Honor. I'm doing
All
pretty
right.
good. Actually, yeah, I'm doing good.
All right. You doing good during the holidays?
Yeah, it was. Thanksgiving was great. Coming up on Christmas, been helping my family decorate and things like that. Just got some news. My sister, who in Vegas, she got cancer and she just got COVID. So I'm asking everybody to please get vaccinated. For real.
Yes. Yes. Please get vaccinated. It's
I ask for prayers for her though, because she's suffering.
absolutely.
I'm really worried about her. But besides that, everything's going really, really good.
All right. Very good. How are you handling that news about your sister? All right. What are you doing with that?
Processing, it's nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm all the way in Detroit. She's all the way in Vegas. She's I just got to put it in the hands of the doctors and stuff around her and people who's taking care of her right now. Because I mean, she's already had respiratory problems. She has COPD, and now she has COVID. So I'm really, really, really worried about her. But besides that, it's nothing I can do but just stay prayerful and just send her positive vibes and healing vibes towards her way. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Keep her encouraged and keep telling her that everything's going to be fine.
All right. Very good. Very good. Ms. Brimage, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Johnson?
So, Your Honor, Mr. Johnson is bringing he's bringing one for you to take wellness. He does have a new therapist. I wasn't sure if they told you, but Ms. Purnell has a new position. So Mr. Elijah Pro is the new therapist for 36th District.
So he's at Team Wellness?
Yes.
All right, very
Mr.
good.
Johnson had a session with him already. You know who Mr. Pro is?
Yes, I know who Mr. Pro is, yes.
So Mr. Johnson does need the marijuana insight program, and he also has to complete 40 hours of community service. Now, I did give him some information to call Urban Soul, which is a restaurant not too far from here. They were doing open interviews. And then there's also a program called Michigan Offender Reintegration Effort. And I sent him their phone number and website because they have jobs on there for people with misdemeanors and felonies.
Okay.
So Mr. Johnson isn't working right now there, so he considered imaging and able to do some.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Signed up today. And he's screening once a week at Team Wellness, so is it any, I know you probably want him to screen at an agency like GEMS or ATS during holidays versus Team Wellness, because I'm not sure what their hours are, how many times he's going to be therapist between now and the new year.
Mr. Johnson, are you able to go and screen twice a week?
Yes, ma'am. Twice a week.
For 2 weeks.
I've been testing once a week. You've had me testing once a week, Your Honor.
Right, but it's the holidays, so I'm gonna
Yes,
have you test twice a week.
Yes, ma'am. Not a problem. I can do that.
All right,
do.
so Ms. Brimage, let's get him set up. He'll do 2 times per week. And that'll be at one of our providers. And that will be either JAMS or ATS, one of those. And we're gonna just do it until we get through the holidays, okay?
Okay. Not a problem.
All right, thank you for your good attitude. I appreciate it. What else? What else, Ms. Berman?
And Your Honor, last time he did inquire about his license and the attorney was supposed to, look that up for him, so I just wanted to update on any information regarding that.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, what do we know about Mr. Johnson's driver's license? I have in my notes that it's suspended.
Yes, Judge. There are 3 outstanding misdemeanors in 36th District Court. The case numbers are SP 112907-2, counts 1, 2, and 3. There is a recommendation that if he pleads on count 3 improper plates, the recommendation would be for the court to consider dismissing counts 1 and 2.
All right, so count 3 is already improper plates?
It is already improper plates. That's the lowest they can go. That's what they wanted to plead to as well.
All right, very good, very good. Give me 1 second. All right, so are you ready to proceed with that offer?
We are,
Mr. Fikens and Mr. Johnson?
Yes,
Yes.
I am, Your Honor.
We've discussed it.
All right, wonderful. Then let me have you raise your right hand, sir. Mr. Johnson, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, as we've discussed, you understand that in each of these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and plead guilty on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, sir.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, I direct your attention back to November 1st of 2020. Were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit on that day?
Yes, I was.
And were you driving without
Speak up a
proper,
little bit louder for me, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, I was.
and were you driving with improper plates on that date and time?
Yes, I was.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. And what I'm going to do, Ms. Brimis, is you found a provider. Did you tell me he's found a provider too for community service?
No, he hasn't.
But I've approved him doing community service to reduce fines and costs. I'm going to, Mr. Fikens, assess fines and costs, and it'll be in community service. He's going to do 40 hours of community service for this charge. In
Thank you.
addition to his community service on his other probation matter. And so, I need him to get this 40 hours of community service done within the next, can we get it done in the next 90 days or sooner? 60. All right, let's get it done within the next 60 days. So that means that he's going to have it done by February. Give me a date, somebody. February.
You said 60 days?
Yes.
February 23rd is a Wednesday. So
You have him come on. He should be on Tuesdays as well. Give me that Tuesday.
22nd.
February 22nd, 2022. You should have it done, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And then Mr. Fikens. Mr. Fikens, we did do the factual piece, right?
We did, Judge. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had a brain freeze. All right, Mr. Fikens, I'm dismissing the remaining 2 matters without prejudice with the stipulation of probable cause.
And defendant would so stipulate, Your Honor.
Wonderful, then he should be in great shape, Ms. Brimage. Mr. Johnson, work on getting your license, okay?
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. All right, anything else for Mr. Johnson?
No, Your Honor, so I'll call him as soon as I leave court, we'll be able to set up for screening for the holidays.
All right, you're gonna screen 2 times minimum per week, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Until
right,
the
very good.
until
Good.
January, right?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Until the end of the holidays, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Gotcha.
All right, wonderful. Take care of yourself. Happy holidays to you.
Happy holidays to you too. You all stay safe.
Yeah. 1 second, we need to return to court date. Yes.
So that is January 25th.
You're gonna come back to see me on January 25th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m., okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, before Mr. Johnson leaves, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Johnson for serving in the armed forces. He's a veteran. Come on, let's celebrate him. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. We appreciate you. All right, very good.
God bless.
Take care of yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am, you can. All right. And then I am going to do Ms. Hoffman, and then Mr. Adams is up next. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, use this time to see if there are some other preliminary or other issues that are on. Let me see, Ms. Richardson, you keep disappearing. Out of sight, out of mind. I've skipped you like 4 or 5 times. I've skipped you. You should have been had your case heard, but I didn't see you
I've
on
been
the
hacking
screen.
and coughing and stuff, and I just didn't want y'all to see me doing
All
that.
right. Well,
Sorry.
that's okay. I'll do you next. I don't have your file though.
And Your Honor, just so the,
Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Is Miss Richardson scheduled for today?
No, Your Honor.
Well, why is Miss Richardson on?
Your Honor, we just wanted to encourage her regarding her screenings.
Miss Richardson not screening?
She's screening. It just seemed like something, her use has gone up slightly.
Oh, you did tell me about this, right, Mr. Yancey?
A little bit, Your Honor.
You did. I was having a moment, but you
That's
just
okay.
refreshed my memory.
That's okay. And now, since when I did call her, she told me that she was ill and she has had a COVID test, and we got the results of that. So she's not doing so great right now. So that's why she was going
That's
in and
even
out.
more reason why she should not be doing what she's doing. Your body needs to be free of all substances, ma'am, while you're getting over an illness. Ms. Richardson, you heard me?
Yes, I heard you.
All right, Mr. Yancey,
was
you'll have to
funny.
fill me in on test results. Ms. Richardson, you still committed to doing the program?
I am.
All
I
right.
did have a relapse.
You did.
That was
Mr.
last
Yancey,
week.
But they've been good the last 3 or 4 days. She had a lapse. She didn't really have a relapse. She had a lapse, and then she got them back together. I just want to inform the court, and I wanted to encourage her. But she has regrouped. She's still in therapy, back to screening, and she has a date already scheduled for January 7th. So we actually want to keep that date. We just wanted to see her and her see us and know that, besides that's a requirement of the program, we wanted to encourage her. She hasn't been with us that long. And we just, if the court would oblige, we just wanted to give her a verbal, verbal sanction regarding it.
okay, well, this is what I'm gonna do, Mr. Yancey. I'm gonna give her another opportunity. I won't sanction her this go round. I'll give you another opportunity, Ms. Richardson. Come on, I need you to work the program. You're still new. I know it's difficult. I know it is, but that's why we're exposing you to different things. We're exposing you to different people. And we did a lot of work for you coming into this program. I don't want to undo all of that work, Miss Richardson, but I will. Because if you're not gonna do your part, then you release me of my obligation to do my part,
I understand.
right?
Right. I understand.
So come on, I need you to do your part. Mr. Yancey, is she still able to go and test twice a week during the holidays?
I believe so. I don't know what her technical status is. I don't know if she's in technical quarantine or not. But she
All
has.
right, I need
she
you to
has been
find out,
tested.
let me know.
I will.
I don't want to disclose. Okay.
For sure.
And you were trying to do it, you were trying to keep me from disclosing it, and I'm asking disclosing questions. I'm sorry, Mr. Yancey.
That's okay.
So-
We'll get it right.
Yep, circle back to me, let me know. But come on, Miss Richardson, it's the holidays, it's tough, but I need you to do it, okay?
Oh,
Judge,
All right. I hear sniffing. Is that from tears or you're just not feeling well?
I'm not feeling well.
You're not. Are you seeking medical attention?
I got my results back yesterday. They just told me to quarantine.
I didn't hear you.
I said
Oh.
I just got my results back yesterday. They told me to quarantine.
All right, I want you to have some discussion with Mr. Yancey, okay? All right, but I'm gonna take your word today that you're gonna get back on track, right?
Yes, for sure.
All right,
So-
I'm not gonna change your court date. I'm gonna see you in the new year. Mr. Yancey, what you wanna tell me?
No, I just wanted to tell her that I'll call her today in the PM. Other than that, I believe she's back on track. She's just not feeling well.
All right, very good. Feel better, ma'am. We're rooting for you. We need you to be well in every
Good.
aspect of your life, okay?
Okay.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Judge,
All right, Mr. Yancey. Yes.
I think Mr. Reed
Mr.
wants.
Reed.
Yes, Judge, I did talk to Ms. Richardson, and she was very honest with me, and I agree with the recommendation of Mr. Yancey. I think she's back on track. She was honest and very candid. We talked about her health condition now, and I know she's not feeling well, but she said she wanted to work the program. She was apologetic and remorseful for the slip, and I concur with Mr. Yancey's recommendation and what the court's decision was. Thank you, Judge. I just wanted to put on the record that she was honest in my discussions with her. Thank you.
And I recall that. Thank you so much. All right, Miss Richardson, happy holidays to you. I hope you feel better. I really do, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right,
Happy
take
holidays
care.
to you guys as well.
Thank you. All right, give me 1 second and then I'm ready for Miss Hoffman. Yes, ma'am.
Thanks, Mr. Reed. Thanks, Attorney Reed.
Yes, you're welcome, Mr. Yancey. Thank you.
All right, let's do it. Come on, Miss Hoffman. I am ready for you. I have the following for Holly Hoffman. I have case number Z8081061 and case number Z8073211. Miss Hoffman, state your full name for me.
Holly Hoffman.
All right, Miss Hoffman, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
I am well. How are you today?
Good. Tired, but good.
Okay. All right, Miss Hoffman, you've been on track doing what you're supposed to do?
Yes.
All right, very good. And how do you feel about that?
I feel great. Me and Miss Cleveland have been texting back and forth. I'm probably driving her nuts.
No, she's working with you because she want to see you win. And we want to make sure at all times we have you in a position to win. So she does not mind at all, okay? All right. And so, let me hear from Ms. Cleveland, because I know you were gonna send, maybe I'm getting cases mixed up. Let me hear from you.
Your Honor, I do have a good report from Ms. Hoffman. We have been in contact with each other and communicating. Yay! Okay, she's had negative screens, thank God. And she also has, no alcohol tether reports, no violation. So she's on track. She has been going, oh, no. Sorry, Your Honor, that's my. She has been on track with actually going to see the, counselor. I've been in communications with that counselor. I'm just waiting for a verification that all of her services have been moved to the one location. Ms. Hoffman can mention that today, if she likes, what the update is.
All services have been moved where?
She's going to the, counseling center of Southgate. Is that correct, Ms. Hoffman?
The guidance center, yeah.
Guidance center, yes, I'm sorry about that, yeah. And that's not my phone, I don't think that's my phone, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. And so I'm just waiting for verification for that, and she says she's feeling good, she's contacting me all the time about, new items that she is using in her household to verify that these are, court approved or, free of alcohol, free of things. She does keep in touch with me about that, and I think that it's working out well for her. She's doing her own investigations by Google. This is something that, is gonna help her quite a bit to stay compliant. And, other than that, Your Honor, she's at the stabilization phase. So we're just trying to make sure that, she stays on track.
All right, very good. And so I know that there were some medications, the guidance center in Southgate, are they looking at all of that, the medical aspect as well?
Yes, Your Honor, she's been referred for the two services, the SUV and the evaluation as well.
All right, very good, very good. I'm loving what I'm hearing. No issues to report. So that means you have made a way for you to be home with your children for Christmas.
Yep, I got my babies.
Yes, ma'am. And you hold the key to that, not me, not me. That's based on your doing and your decisions, right?
Right.
All right. How do you like the guidance center, guidance center so far?
It's good. I think it'll be nice to have it all in just one, one section. So I don't have to like have this and this and this. And, I've got enough things going on. It's nice to have it in just one setting.
Yes, very good. Very good. Have you learned anything since the last time I've seen you, Ms. Hoffman?
I would say I learned just not to, I usually am the person who like always expects the worst, so that I'm not disappointed when I hear, the worst, but I have definitely learned to not think as negatively as I have been in the past. Hope more so hope for the best.
Yes. Oh, negative thinking will drain all of your energy, all your creative juices with negative thinking.
Yeah.
It really does. And it attracts negative people.
Yeah.
It really does. Yes. Look, I'm happy to hear that you're stabilized. I want to know, what is your emergency plan during the holidays, just in case?
I got my family. My grandma is always on my case about everything, so she keeps me in line. She's usually my go-to when it comes to anything, basically.
All right. I need you to make sure that she's accessible to you. That's a good plan. Also, I don't know if they've given you some resources at the guidance center that you can utilize during the holidays, because the holidays are tough for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to make sure you have a plan in place, okay?
Right.
All right, very good. Is there anything you need us to help you with?
Not at the time, no.
All right, if nothing else, Miss Cleveland, it's so good to get a good report on Miss Hoffman. I love it. Yes, and she's happy too. I see you, Miss Hoffman. Yeah, I
I
see
haven't
you.
zoomed in. I always come and visit you.
No, you don't have to. It's okay. I'm okay with you not coming in to visit me. I am. I'm just glad you're doing well. You can come and visit me anytime, but I like on good terms, when we're on good terms. Okay? All right. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, what do you want to say? Miss Hoffman is in a good place today.
Keep up the good work, Ms. Hoffman. You're doing a good job. Have a safe and happy holiday. Thank you, Judge.
And
Thank you, Ms. Hoffman.
and Your Honor, I'd like to add, Ms. Hoffman, it's great to hear about your success. It shows on your face. Keep up the good work, ma'am, and have a happy holiday.
Thank you so much.
All right. Very good. If no questions from you, Ms. Hoffman, we'll get your next date.
Yes, Your Honor, and I did want to report as well. Ms. Hoffman did make contact with me earlier. She is apologizing for being late to court this morning. That's because she was doing her testing and her screen and she got behind a little bit with the traffic. She wasn't driving, she was being transported, so that's why she was
I was listening though.
You were listening?
I was listening.
That's what I need to know. You were listening. Thank you, ma'am. All right.
The next court date for her, Your Honor, would be January 6th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. and via Zoom. If all things remain the same. Yes, ma'am. All
right, very good. If all things remain the same, I'm gonna see you by way of Zoom on January 6th at 8:30 a.m. Okay?
Perfect.
All right, take good care of yourself, take good care of your babies, and I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas and a great New Year, okay?
You too. Merry Christmas.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. I just real quick, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, Latifa Abdullah has been so patient. I want to do her case and then I'll do the Mr. Adams. She stayed on the screen, all that good stuff. So let's get her out the way. I have case number SP 841-9571. Ms. Abdullah, please state your full name.
Latifa Valisa Abdullah. Good morning, Your Honor. Well, good
Good
afternoon.
morning. And we done already went into afternoon and you were still smiling. I'm like, people not usually that pleasant when they've been on court all morning. I'm not even that pleasant, ma'am, but so I'm gonna do your case right now. All right, Mr. Fikens, what do you have for me?
Your Honor, first of all, she's one of the more pleasant people I've spoken to, of course, excepting Mr. Reed, but she's really a pleasant person and has been so all day. I know that she's been paying attention. She's been nodding. She's been smiling. And even though I warned her, you're not here for drug treatment court, she paid attention, Judge, and I certainly admire that. She also got a great deal, Judge. She's here on a NOP case. The recommendation is that if she pleads guilty on that, the court would consider changing that to improper plates.
All right, wonderful. Give me 1 second. All right, very good. Let me have you raise your right hand, Miss Abdullah. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Thank you. You can place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on the matter today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to a constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, on the date and time of the citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, your license was not valid, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you told me you're trying to get your license back. That's why you're working on all this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and still a couple things that stand in the way, but we'll work on that. Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to her plea. I'd ask the court to adopt the recommendation.
All right, thank you. I am going to accept your plea of guilty. I'll amend the charge to improper plates. I am going to have you, if you could put the courtroom number in the chat, the clerk will give you your fines and costs to be paid on today. That number is 313-965-2280. Ms. Abdullah, you are in great shape. Thank you for your patience on this morning, and I wish you well, okay? Call the
Thank you
courtroom
so
right
much.
now.
Can I have a question, Your Honor. Can I get
Yes.
put on a payment plan because I don't have no more money to pay like as of today? Because I did pay $100 just to get the court, like a court date just to see you. So can I please be
All right.
placed on a payment plan?
All right, when you call the clerk, she'll let you know, okay?
Okay, can you tell me that number one more time? I have my pencil now. I'm sorry.
It's 965-2280.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Your Honor. You have a great,
right.
great holiday.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome. Bye.
Miss Mac. So she did pay $100. There's 95. So that 100 will be paid, applied to that $95 balance that she has.
Yeah, it's a warranty and a reinstatement.
That's fine. And she's good.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
All right, very good. Let's do it. Let me just say this for, I know there are some other people that are on, they have their videos off. So when I finish with Mr. Adams, we'll check to see, and then I'll go to Mr. Centino, and then hopefully we'll be wrapping up the docket. Let's go to Mr. Aaron Adams. Mr. Adams. All right.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
morning to you, Mr. Adams.
I'm hanging in there.
All right, good afternoon.
Hey, it's good afternoon now, yeah.
All right, sir. All right. Let me call your case number. I have case number Z8081351. State your full name for me, Mr. Adams.
Aaron Frederick Adams.
All right, thank you. And I need the camera on you, Mr. Adams. That's who I need to see. All right, very good. How are you feeling today, Mr. Adams?
I'm hanging in there. I just lost my uncle Monday with COVID.
All right, are you vaccinated?
Oh, yeah, I had both my shots. I'm going to get the booster next week.
All right, I'm sorry to hear that you lost your uncle.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen.
You did?
Yeah, he had open heart surgery. And while he was in the hospital, he came in the room with him. So we knew he was going to die.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I am.
Yeah, it hurt.
How are you coping with it, Mr.? How are you
Well,
coping
I'm
with
hanging
it?
in. I got to deal with these babies. I got the 2-year-old and the 7-year-old. I got to put toys together, and I got to quit shopping for them.
Okay.
My
All right.
nephew helping me.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
My nephew, the one to be
Okay.
on my head every day.
Oh, that's a good nephew. Is that the one who's in the car with you right now?
That's the one.
That's the one. Good morning, nephew.
Good morning.
All right. I'm glad you're on his head. Keep him on track because we got some work for him to do, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. With that, Ms. Robs, are you presenting Mr. Adams on today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You may proceed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Before the court, we have Mr. Aaron Adams, who's a new referral. He is a 63-year-old married African-American male with a charge of operating while visibly impaired. He is an Army veteran. His highest level of education is 2 years of college. He does have, he reports some natural supports being his wife and his nephew. He's currently unemployed and disabled, but applying for benefits through the VA. He reports, Your Honor, that he does want to participate in Veterans Treatment Court and has never participated prior. He admits his substance use of alcohol, and he does not admit to any other substance. He does have some significant, very significant medical issues, Your Honor. He does not have any prior felony offenses or any violent offenses. He does not possess a driver's license at this time, but does wish to obtain his license. He's assigned to ATS for testing. His test results last was December 20th, where he tested negative. His results have been consistently negative. He does need to complete the clinical assessment. Unfortunately, Mr. Coucher is not available at this time. He has completed the substance abuse evaluation as well as the Needs Plus assessment with probation with Ms. Bremich. He will be assigned to Mr. Scott as his mentor, and a connection will be made. And on today, Your Honor, I'm here to present him as a candidate for Veterans Treatment Court.
All right, wonderful. Who was the attorney that went into the breakout room with Mr. Aaron?
I did, Judge. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Adams in the breakout room. He was polite and courteous and respectful, and that goes a long way with me. I did find out, Judge, that he is originally from Mississippi. He's been in Michigan since 1980. He was in the Army, honorable discharge. He indicated he served in the Army from 1986 to 1994. Judge, we did go over the court's order. We talked about testing, counseling, community service, paying some money. He was receptive to everything we talked about. We talked about no drugs, no alcohol. We also talked about the fact that he cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. We talked about the court's ability to amend the court's order, to change the court's order, and he understands that. Judge, we also talked about the fact that this is not a dismissible case. It can be closed with improvement if he successfully completes Veterans Court. We also talked about the fact, Judge, we talked about his driver's license. He indicated that he did have a valid Michigan driver's license at one time, but that it is suspended now. And I informed him that we would look into that to see what's causing his license to be suspended. He also informed me, Judge, that this is his first drinking and driving case. And he does not want to get a second one. So he's anxious to participate in the program. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law. I am recommending him for participation in Veterans Court. And I want to thank his nephew for assistance. I know Mr. Adams didn't know how to get on Zoom, and his nephew has been helping him. And thank you, nephew, for what you've done. Judge, I recommend Mr. Adams for participation in Veterans Court. Thank you.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Adams, are you ready to work? Are you ready to work the program?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you understand that there are a number of things that you're going to have to do?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're ready to do it?
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yes, sir, you're gonna have to. Yes, sir. Mr. Adams, what did you do in the Army?
I was on standby for the Desert Storm. I never did have to go though.
You didn't have to go? What was your job though? What kind of job did you have?
I was infantry. I was in the woods all the time.
Infantry.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And so we want you to know that we appreciate your service to this country, which means that you have served all of us. And thank you for giving us the opportunity to serve you. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Do you admit, Mr. Adams, that you have an issue with alcohol?
Yes, ma'am.
And you want the help?
Yes, ma'am.
He disappeared. There he is.
All
right.
Yeah.
All right. If you want the help, then we certainly want to help you. You're going to work very closely with Ms. Robs and Mr. Coucheri. Yes, okay. And Mr. Coucheri. And we're gonna connect you to some services at the Veterans Administration and through the Veterans Administration without the red tape. And so we're looking forward to being able to get you the help that you need with your issues with alcohol, as well as getting you the assistance that you may need with respect to any other issues that you may have. Okay?
Okay,
That sounds good to you?
sound all right to me.
All right, wonderful. You satisfied that you spoke with the attorney and that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And do you understand that you've got to test a minimum of 2 times per week?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And do you, hold on, where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's popping all around my screen. I don't know what he's doing on y'all end, but he's popping all around. Okay, I see you now. All right, very good. And so, Mr. Adams, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, very good. I do want to know one thing. What do you like to do for enjoyment? What are your hobbies?
Well, I'm on the oxygen, a breathing machine. I can't really do nothing but deal with the babies.
You can't do nothing but do what?
Deal with them babies.
What babies?
My little 2-year-old and the 7-year-old, my little grandbabies.
You have some grandbabies?
Man, you want them?
I have 3 of my own. No, sir. And they on their way to Louisiana for the holidays. No, sir. I'm gonna have a quiet house all Christmas. No, sir. And I'll be crying by Tuesday. I'll be crying that I miss them so much. Yes. Very good. But if you can handle a 2 and a 7-year-old on oxygen, then there's some other things you could be doing too.
Yeah. I get tired too fast. My lungs
You
collapse.
get tired?
Yeah, my lungs collapse.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, look, we're gonna work with you, Mr. Adams. We're gonna really work with you. Glad you're here. Mr. Reed, your client is eligible to participate in our Veterans Treatment Court pursuant to Michigan law.
Yes, Judge, he is eligible to participate in our Veterans Court pursuant to Michigan law. Yes.
Wonderful. And Ms. Robbs, Mr. Adams is not a violent offender or a substantial risk to the public. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. According to the lien, he's not a substantial risk or a violent offender, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Then I'm going to accept Mr. Adams into our program. Ms. Robbs, get with him if you've not already done so. And let's make sure he knows what he has to do during the holidays, especially with respect to his testing.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Any questions for us, Mr. Adams?
No.
All right, very good. And nephew, thank you so much for helping out. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much too, ma'am.
All right, very good. Take care of yourself. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. And when am I going to see him again in the new year?
Your Honor, January 4th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
At 8:30. All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Adams?
January 4th, 8:30.
Yes, sir. All right, good to see you. Thank you for your patience this morning.
She said thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Have a good holiday.
You too, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Ms. Robbs, check for my message to you. Thank you. All right. I have one case left over and that, oh, Mr. Curtis, you gave me something to sign. Yes. Who is this for? For Mr. Ray. Yes, I already gave that. Yes, sir. So I'm gonna sign it. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to go to Mr. Centino. And you're able to just stand right there. I'm going to call, has he had an opportunity to speak with an attorney?
Your Honor, I think he's ready to make an admission.
All right. All right. I have case number. Thank you, Ms. Robs. I
Yes, ma'am.
have case number Z8082541. Mrs. Centino, state your full name, please. All right, thank you, sir. You know why you're sitting in that box? Tell me why. And what did you do to violate your probation?
I went around, this is work related, but I should have known that. I took the job with a whip, you know, because I want to do it. My boss knows that I'm good at floors and paint. And so I went around to do it on myself. Just me, I could have had another person working with me. And he was supposed to bring the goods and gloves for their job. It was gonna be treating a wood floor. And I knew better. I mean, this stuff it doesn't spray alcohol. Most of it. It's Pepperdine, thinner.
I'm sorry, Mr. Centeno.
Yes.
I don't know where we're going with this, but you had a positive alcohol screen, right? All right. Did you consume alcohol?
No, but I was working in a close environment just about a whole day, just to finish up work, and I went straight to testing. And
No, that's problematic. That's problematic. I need a confirmation.
Yes.
Did you order a confirmation?
No, I will today, but it was a recent one, so they'll still have the sample.
They still have the sample.
Yes.
Mr. Centino, I'm gonna send it out for confirmation. If it is something environmental, they're gonna tell me it's environmental. If it's alcohol that you drink it, you're probably going to go to the Wayne County Jail, okay? Because this is the time to be honest. This is the time, once I send it out for confirmation and we spend our money, I don't need your honesty. The science will tell me. But at the end of the day, I'm counting on you to be honest. So Miss Cleveland, I disagree. He needs to speak with an attorney in the breakout room.
can I give you the whole story?
No. You're gonna go in the breakout room and talk with one of the attorneys. So Miss Cleveland, get him set up.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then we'll go from there. Who's gonna stay to do the rest of my docket? This young man been combing his hair all morning and it's killing me. I'm ready to do his case, just so I don't have to look at him.
I apologize, man. I'll talk to
It's
Mr.
okay.
Centino.
It's Christmas, sir. Get your Christmas wig together. All right. All right, give us 1 second. Ms. Wilson is going to place Mr. Reed and Mr. Centino in the breakout room. And then I'll continue with the remainder of my docket. Give me 1 second.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
Let me know when I can proceed.
Your Honor, I'm gonna bring him in now.
Okay, wonderful. Make sure you accept the breakout room for him, please, Cleveland.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't have the invitation yet.
Just give her 1 second.
All of that.
On the way down?
Yeah.
Thank you. I have the invitation. Breakout room 3. Thank you.
Wonderful, thank you. Give me just 1 second. Yes, you may. He's been on all morning. Do I have an attorney available to
Yes.
do this case? And I'm
Yes, sir.
multitasking and I'm not doing well, Ms. Cleveland, as you can see. I don't do well multitasking. All right, Mr. Fikens, are you ready to proceed? Have you had an opportunity to speak with the gentleman that's on?
Yes, Your Honor, we have an offer as well.
All right, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's do it. That is for Mr.
Abdul.
Ali. All right, let me find him very quickly. You said 2 or 3? 2. Here's his file. Under 9 AM. Okay, there he is. Okay, I am blind. All right, I have case number 193956241. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Ali Hussein Naji Abdul Karim.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. Sir, good afternoon.
afternoon.
All right, Mr. Fikens, what are we doing?
My apologies.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's fading in and out, but Your Honor, there is a recommendation in exchange for his guilty plea. He would, the state would recommend that the court consider reducing the charge to failure to display.
All right, very good. Raise your right hand for me, please. I need to see it. There you go. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver, Your Honor. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, on the date and time of this incident back in 2019, when you were a little bit younger then, did you come in contact with the police officer in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you provide some false identification to him?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I want to indicate to you that, first of all, we appreciate the court's help in this. He was scheduled for Monday. The court, because he has some time problems and is trying to get his license back, the court generously agreed to have him come back today, knowing that it was a full docket, but he wanted that, Judge, and we appreciate that. So he's been patient. He does have has been playing around with his hair a lot, and that, of course, bothers us who are challenged on top of their heads. But I'll get over it, Judge, and I'll forgive him for that.
Can I get my cake, please? Yes.
But I do think that in all seriousness, it was he admitted to me straight off that it was a young and dumb thing to do. He knows better. He wants to take care of this now. He realized the consequences of his actions were to remove a license from him, and he wants to try to get that back. And so we thank you, Judge, for allowing us to come here to take care of this matter, to take care of it quickly, and we appreciate that.
All right, very good. Thank you. Counsel, I am going to assess my cost at $200. The fine will be $50. The total amount owed is $250. Will your client be able to pay that on today?
I believe so, but we talked about online payments, Judge. I think he's aware of that. We talked about coming down here in person to pay. And I don't know that I ever got an answer, but I know he stands ready to pay.
All right. So I'd like you to get it paid on today, sir. I'm going to put it back on my docket, adjourned to pay for January 4th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. If you don't get it paid, you need to come back to court, okay? You got to get it paid before that date.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your holiday. Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
You as well.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Is that everyone that's on the screen for today?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna call these few, you need to see, but you gotta see me anyways for Mrs. Centino. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call these few cases that I have left over so I can get my capias. Because I'm not staying here all day today. I'm not gonna be the last person out the building like I was yesterday. No, I'm talking about my folks. All right, let's do it. I'm on page 2 of the docket. I'm on 8:30 a.m. The first case that I have does not have a name next to it. It's case number 2021 SD 0028. Can someone tell me who that is?
That's Ashley Gordon, Judge, because it's right above. It's the same number, it's some numbers missing. I believe that's the same person.
Okay, all right, very good. Thank you. I have for Janine Walker. Is that her case number on there?
Your Honor, let's see.
Where's Miss Walker today? Should she be on today?
No, Your Honor, I don't think she was scheduled for today. I think that was the court date that was before her violation.
All right, what's Miss Janine Walker's date? Do you have it? She's a transfer case.
Yeah, but is it okay if she comes back on the 6th, which would be the.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So we'll do Janine Walker on January 6th, 2022, and that's at what time?
Well, she usually comes on at 10 a.m. because of her.
We'll do 10. All right, very good. I have the following. I'm dropping down to 9:30. I have the following. I have for Robert Chambliss, U61750221, scheduled for show cause, trespassing. The capias will issue. That bond will be set at $50 cash. For Maurice Gonzalez, U61120621, also a show cause for disorderly conduct. Capias will issue. That bond is set at $50 cash. For Tony Hill, U 607-42921, scheduled for show cause for trespassing. Bond will be, KPS bond will be set at $50 cash. For Jason Kovacs, U 593-28321, scheduled for show cause today. KPS will issue and the bond is set at $50 cash. For Jamie Hamay Salinas Flores, case number U 601-99521, scheduled for show cause. KPS will issue, the bond is set at $50 cash. This is for loitering. For Chantel Thompson, U 594-54821, scheduled for show cause. Filing a false, I think it's a false felony report.
I think so, Judge.
KPS will issue, that bond is set at $50 cash. I'm going over to page 3 at the following matters for Reginald Wells. Case number U 593-14221 and U 593-14321. Are those the same cases? No, they're not.
No.
Mr. Wells was scheduled for show cause for both matters, disorderly conduct. KPS will issue, the bond is set at $50 cash as to each matter. Going down to the 1030 docket, this is where I will need the case managers to weigh in with return to court dates. The first one I have is Taisha Arnold. Well, that's an adjourn to pay. Case number 21717-1311. Did Ms. Arnold pay?
Yes.
All right, very good. We will close that case. I have for Tanya Goodson, U 569-34320. Ms. Goodson must have had a face-to-face. Ms. Yancey?
That is correct, Your Honor. Her due date will be January 13th, 2022. If we could, Your Honor, at 9 o'clock instead of 8:30.
9 o'clock is fine. All right, thank you, Mr. Yancey. Ms. Goodson is in good shape?
Yes, Your Honor, she's going well.
All right, very good. For Gregory Grunwald, Z 806-6981. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, his next court date will be January the 13th, 2022. I did speak with Mr. Grunwald this morning. He's doing well, no problems. So he's in compliance.
All right, very good. Dennis Hickman, 1904-648-701. Mr. Hickman was supposed to appear on today. Mr. Yancey, where is Mr. Hickman?
I'm not sure, Your Honor, but he is not here. I did use several ways to try to communicate with him. He's not in compliance with our program, and I did prepare a warrant that he should have.
All right, I'm getting that warrant. Let me just make the record. It was reported to the court on yesterday that we were contacted by the third-party testing provider indicating that Mr. Hickman brought in a Whizzinator with urine in it in order to test. We all know that Mr. Hickman, his substance of choice is certainly one that is that can result in a fatality, and he's truly battled, and so he is not in compliance with this court's order. I am issuing a warrant with a remand to Judge Holmes, and I would like you to reach out to whether it's Mr. Morgan or Ms. Walker, because I want Officer E to go, this is when I need him to get. Okay, because I am concerned for his safety. All right, very good. Thank you. I have for a Whizzinator. All right, Ralph Keith, case number SP 103-07631. For Mr. Keith. Is that Ms. Robs?
Yep, I'll check on it, Your Honor.
All right, tell Ms. Robs to check her email, her personal email, and I need her to give me a date for Mr. Keith.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going. For Malaysia Macklin, I have the following: SP 115-635-01, SP 115-635-02. I also have on page 4, the back page, case number 21000084 for Malaysia Macklin. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, I had some conversation with you earlier this week about Ms. Macklin. I did talk to her. She's doing okay, but she did get a plea offer. So her next court date on that new case is January the 19th, 2022. So she's trying to keep her spirits up. But her next court date with you, Your Honor, would be January the 13th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
All right. My heart goes out to her, but she put herself in a really bad way. Bad way.
Yeah.
All right, very good. I have for Joyce Rich.
Oh, yeah, he a veteran.
Joyce Rich, Miss Rich, case number 05-23430.
Your Honor, that's my
Is
case.
that Miss? Oh,
That's my case. Yep. Miss Rich, she's doing very well, Your Honor. Still in the process of getting her license back. So she said hopefully before she come back, she'll have her license. But her next court date, Your Honor, will be January the 13th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
all right, very good. I have for Crystal Tellez, U534-61319, U563-53620.
Your Honor, that's my client, and we're scheduled to have a face-to-face today. She is doing well. She is preparing to present to the court a new location that she wants to live with her newborn. And she's progressing. I got a report from Miss Sandy Carnes, and she's doing well over there at Stanford House. Just waiting for her baby to come be released from the hospital.
Wonderful. All right, very good. And what's her return to court date? I'm sorry.
Your Honor, it would be January 7th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. via Zoom.
Very good. All right, for Anthony Wallace, case number 12059-51001.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Wallace is doing great. He's still in full compliance. His next court date will be January 13th, 2022 at 8:30.
Very good. I have for Pilar Macklin, case number 18N6213. Is that her case number? Is that actually her case number?
Transfer.
Okay, very good. I have some other transfers on here without names, so I need the names. All right, Mr. Griffin, is that your case? Who has Pilar?
That's mine, Your Honor.
Oh.
She's doing wonderful. She's staying in compliance, doing everything, has not missed a test, has not missed anything. And in fact, I think she received a early Christmas gift of a new leased car.
Look at Miss Macklin.
And she is transferring her smart device into the new leased vehicle.
All right, Miss Macklin. I love it. Very good. Glad she's doing well.
Yeah.
All right, I am going over to page number 4. Oh, yes, the date. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Her next court date is via Zoom. It's on January 20th, 2022, and she would be coming in at 8:30 a.m. via Zoom.
Wonderful. All right, I'm flipping the page. I will need some names to these. I just have numbers. Case number 201000277. Does anybody know who that is? It's a transfer case.
Does Ms. Macklin have more than one case?
No, I think she only has this one. I believe that's the only one.
Your Honor, what was that case number? Yeah, what was that case number again?
201000277.
Okay, no, that's not mine.
Miss Robs, is that one of yours? Yancy? How do we find out who these people are? Because I need to make sure they're not falling through the cracks.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What name was that? I'm sorry.
I don't have a name. It's just that they didn't put the name on the docket. I need names on the docket. It's 201000277. And there's another one, 2100084.
That's Miss Macklin.
That's Malaysia Macklin. That's
All
Malaysia
right, we've
Macklin.
already done. Miss, oh, they put it on twice, okay. All right, I just need that other number. I need to know who that is. I have no idea.
I have earlier.
All right, if y'all can look it up for me, I need to know who that is. Miss
Which one?
Robs, I have one person for you. Mr. Ralph Keith, when is he returning?
Your Honor, he's a veteran. Mr. Keith's date should be, he came to court on the 14th. He should be the 4th, Your Honor, of January 4th, 2022 at 8:30. No, he would be a face-to-face, I'm sorry. He would be January 4th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. for a face-to-face, Your Honor.
Wonderful, wonderful, got it. All right, I just need to know that one number because I can't let it fall through this crack. Look, I have a 1:30 docket, and so I tried to give Mr. Centino an opportunity to tell me what's going on. He started a long story. I can't do a long story right now. I've been on the bench since 8:30. We have to come back at 1:30 anyways. And actually it's looking more like 1:45. So I'm going to do his case when I come back.
Yes,
Yeah,
he has admitted use. He has admitted use.
Yeah, okay, but it was a long story.
It's
It
a
was a
short story,
long,
Judge.
long story.
We can do it at 1:30.
Mr. Reed,
It's a short
the 1:30, is that a retained attorney?
Yes, it is, Judge.
Yes, Judge. I believe
All
it's a
right, that's
retained.
the only reason why I'm going to do Mr. Centino's case. I'm not gonna hold you all up. So I'm gonna do Mr. Centino because then that would relieve you all. Because it's a 1:30 case, they have their own attorney.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, we gonna try this one more time. One more time. Cause I know Miss Cleveland is very thorough. And when he started telling, Miss Cleveland gonna tell the whole story, and she gonna make me listen to it. And I just remember the story she told me just wasn't that long. It wasn't that long. All right, I'm ready on Z8082541. Mr. Centino, please stand and very loudly tell me your name.
Manuel Aaron Centeno.
All right, Mr. Centeno. We're gonna try this again. Why? Go. Oh, wait a minute. Your attorney may want to start off first. Go ahead, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Santino in the breakout room. We did talk about why here. And I respect him for honesty. I told him honesty is the best policy. Keep it short. He did consume some alcohol. He admitted that to me. I respect him for being honest and admitting that. I also respect him for walking into the courtroom today. Many of our clients don't walk in when they're ordered to do that. He accepts full responsibility. I asked, why did you drink? And there's no good reason for ever breaking the court's order. However, the stress of the job, the long work hours caused him to slip and take some alcohol. He's been in the program a short time, approximately a month or maybe a little better, Judge. I understand that he violated the court orders. I'm not recommending any jail time. I'm recommending a verbal warning because of his honesty, and he walked into the courtroom. Thank you, Judge. I'm sure I'll keep it short. That's all I had to say, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Centino, what do you want to tell me? I can't hear you.
My apologies for not coming out with straight with the whole truth.
I still didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
My apologies. I didn't come out straight with the truth.
Yes. I need you to just be honest with me. You use up a lot of our time and unnecessary energy when you're not honest with us. Look, it's the holidays. I know that it's tough. I've been saying that all morning. I know that it's tough. Mr. Reed, I know you've asked for a verbal warning or a verbal sanction, but I indicated to Miss Cleveland that I am going to place him on the alcohol sober link or the tether throughout the holiday because I need to make sure he can get through and be able to utilize the tools that are available to you. Okay. Now, Mrs. Centino, didn't you tell me you're working on things with repairing a relationship? A relationship that was probably torn apart by drinking, right? Some of it.
Mainly, yes.
Mainly. Okay. Come on. I need you to work it. I know that you're new with us. That's why you're not going to jail. I'm not interested in sending you to jail. I'm interested in helping you. The only reason why I'm doing the tether is because number one, you weren't truthful with me. So I'm gonna do that tether, but also because it's the holidays. And I know that the holidays are difficult. They are hard for everybody, for everybody. And so I don't want you to see this as I think you failed or I think you can't do the program, because that's not what this is saying. If I thought you had failed, you'd be going over to the Wayne County Jail. I don't think you failed. I think you hit a bump in the road. What I do want to encourage you to do, Miss Cleveland, is that he connects with his counselor and let them know that he hit a bump in the road. Also, I want you to spend some time thinking about whether or not you have really been open and honest with us about the extent of your issue with alcohol. And Ms. Cleveland, if you determine that he needs to be reassessed, then that's what I want done. And I need him to be brutally honest, because not being honest and then continuing to consume will ultimately land you at the jail. And that's not where I want you to be, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Ms. Cleveland, let me hear from you. What's your take on it?
Your Honor, I'm glad he did come and become, upfront and forthright with what he and I discussed earlier. I also want to say that I have been in discussion with DRP. They have confirmed and verified that he is participating in their program. I will also reach out again to DRP and let them know that, they may want to have, the assessment done a little bit quicker. He's scheduled for his clinical assessment so that we can see and determine if he is in the right, treatment plan thus far, because he is coming in to talk to them. He did have a little bit of things going on as far as, his ID and possibly his insurance, but they're trying to work him through that as well. So it's a couple of things going on.
Okay, I need them to work through that sooner than later. I need it done quickly. The holidays are tough.
Yes.
And so I need to get him assessed and let's get him into some services. In the meantime, while he's waiting for DRP, he's gonna go on that tether or have the sober link. What I am going to do, although I know that this is a therapeutic piece, but I'm going to require him to do AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, or some type of alcohol support group, Miss Cleveland, if we can find one, and he's got to do it every day, starting today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
Yes, Your Honor. And,
every day. And he needs to keep a log, and so that you can verify that he is a part and be prepared. The log for the alcohol support group is the date, the place where you went, the time that you attended it, and something you learned from it. You must write it down.
Yes. And the person, I know that, host.
Yes, and the host.
Your Honor, also, I did do the referral for, him to receive that tether. I spoke with them at house arrest. They were booked, to come out to the court. So I was gonna ask permission. I talked to Mr. Centeno. He said he was being transported by his employer. And that his employer, because he does plan to work today, his employer would agree, is this correct, to take him to East Point.
Right now.
Like, he will not do it?
Oh, yeah. No, not anytime today, because if you don't get that tether, I'm gonna pick you up and put you at the Wayne County Jail until the new year. Okay, why don't you call him and ask him if he can do it? If not, I need them to come back and do that tether. And he'll just have to sit all day until they get here.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll go last on the list.
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. And then, because Mr. Centeno, he does work, however, he does have limited, he's working odd jobs and he does have limited income. So I am humbly asking the court if we can have court billing for temporarily until he's able to support himself or the tether comes off.
Absolutely. We will pay for it for the first 30 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
And Your Honor, I'm also gonna ask if he can continue to test at jams as ordered.
yes, ma'am. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything in response to what the court has ordered?
No, Judge, would just indicate to Mr. Santino, AA meetings are held 24/7 on Zoom. They're not only in Michigan, but they're in California, Australia, New Zealand. So there shouldn't be any difficulty in attending support meetings all over the United States and all over the world. With Zoom now, it's very easy. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right. I need him to call his employer, yeah, and let me know. And then what would be his return to court date?
Your Honor, I would ask if he could come back on January 6th at 8:30 a.m. via Zoom, unless it would be something.
Yes, unless there's an issue, I'll do Zoom. All right, let me know what happens with his employer because he has to. Yes. All right. He's calling out, and you needed to approach about Cody Hannah.
Yes,
let me say this, it's 1:05 on Christmas Eve. And so I can take an hour break, or we could just come back at 1:30, give a few minutes for folks to show up, and then we will be finished with our docket for today. You all tell me what's your preference. Well, y'all better, Mr. Reed, you better speak up. Ms. Mack done spoke up already. She said, get it out the way.
Whatever the court says, Judge, you the boss. You tell me what to do, Judge. I don't know.
I'm telling you to tell me a time, what y'all want to do. Like that matters, that I'm the boss. You're right.
You the boss, Judge. Whatever. 1:30.
Miss Selena, what you got?
1:30.
Miss Selena said 1:30. Miss Mack said 1:30. Mr. Fikens quiet. Mr. Reed quiet. Mr. Griffin, you don't have no vote. Mr. Griffin said he finished anyways. He is celebrating Christmas right now. And so we are finished with the drug treatment court topic. Ms. Ross is all laughing like, y'all can come back at whatever time y'all want to come back. We are done. The drug treatment court team is done. All right, look team, you all know this is a hard time for everybody. I don't mind you all. You know, you can text me, email me, call me, whatever. We're all in this together. I hope that I am planning to attend Cliche Bowman's family hour on the 30th. And so if you all want to go together as a team, just let me know. I'm really not trying to do closed in places during the holidays with everything that's going on. But I do want to go and pay my respects to her family and her mother. And I would love for you all, for us to be able to go as a team. So you all let me know. But I was going to go on that the 30th, which I think is that Saturday. It's the Saturday. Yes. Is the 30th the Saturday? What day is the service?
Thursday.
So then.
I think the family hour is Wednesday and the funeral's Thursday.
Okay, so then I'm going to go on the Thursday.
You're probably going on Wednesday, the family hour. I think it's.
The family hour is on Wednesday. It's the same day of the service. It's only 30 minutes.
Okay.
Let me just check. I'm gonna put it up, pull it up.
Visitation, I thought on that too. So there was like 3 opportunities.
Yes, so they have a family hour on Thursday, December 30th at 9:30 a.m. And then, oh, I'm sorry. Wait, is this the right? Yes. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to go up. Yeah, and it's the same day. The service is Thursday, December 30th at 10 o'clock a.m. So I'm going to go on Thursday, December 30th at 9:30 a.m. And I would hope that we could go as a team. I really don't want to do the service because I don't like going to the service and then leaving. That can, I just don't, and I don't want to stay.
Where is it, Judge?
It is, oh, you just asked me to send it. It is at Pi, OH Pi.
That's on Southfield and
Don't they have more than one? Oh, shoots, I missed the wrong person. Oh, man. Here it is. Yes. Let me see. It is the one that's on Plymouth Road. Yes, in Detroit. Miss Wilson, I am sending it to you right now.
That's right off Southfield Freeway.
All right. Everybody else should have it. I sent it out to everybody. And then I think I sent it to Ms. Walker to send to the prosecutors or what have you. So I'm gonna do Thursday. You all let me know so we can meet as a team. That would be better for me. Yeah. All right. But we are on call because even when the court closes, we never close. There are folks out there that need us, that are counting on us. And if they need us during this difficult time of the year, we are going to be there. And so eat all the turkey and ham if y'all just have to, that you want. But keep your eyes and your ears open for the folks that, you know, need us. They need us.
Judge,
All right.
I just got off the phone with Catrice Bacon.
Where is Catrice?
She says she's doing good. She was at work. She said she has a job. She's living on the east side of Detroit. So I'm gonna have her Zoom in after the first of the year. So I got her contact information. She called me out of the blue the other day, so I called her back today. So she wanted me to let you know that she's drug free. She said she haven't went back to using or anything. She said she has a job. She was asking me for some help, like with her rent or whatever. So I got some information where they help with rent. But she says she got a job. She said she's doing good, and she just wanted to let you know. But I'm gonna have her Zoom in after the first of the year, though.
Mr. Griffin, thank you. I needed that news. Yeah. All right. She found her way back.
Yeah.
Yep. That makes me want to keep my phone and my ringer on all through the holiday, y'all.
Yeah.
Because folks find their way back.
Yeah.
They do. There's still hope. Even when we lose them, there's still hope. All right. You make sure you tell her that, you know, I can't wait to see her.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Yes, sir, Officer Lott.
Yes, ma'am. We have been unable to make contact.
Okay.
He keeps getting voicemail, so am I able to?
Yes, because you're gonna have to take a break and then you can bring him back.
Yes, ma'am.
When you come back.
And I'll try to reach out to
Miss Cleveland says she'll try to. Yes, sir, do what you do. I'm gonna stay in my lane. All right, very good. All right. So we are almost talking until 1:30, but it's okay because I have my little rabbit food right here on the bench with me.
I need a couple signatures.
Look at Miss Mac. Miss Mac
I
said,
know.
"Wait a
Come
minute,
on,
y'all."
man.
She said, I ain't gonna be here till midnight. All right,
I
so
got
we'll
one.
be back 1:30. I'm just gonna keep it on and we'll be ready to convene at 1:30. Someone needs to reach out to Mr. Rosenthal, Attorney Rosenthal and Attorney Walker, and let them know we are gonna be on at 1:30 and ready to go with this trial. And it's Christmas Eve, and I'm not really waiting on nobody.
Not today. Not today.
Not on Christmas Eve.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes, what you want, Mr. Yancey?
No, nobody wants to hear from me. I'm looking at
Yes, I do. Mr. Yancey, that's not true. We love you. Yancey, we love you. Don't say that stuff. What, Yancey?
I'm looking at Ashley Richardson's rapid COVID test that she sent to me. So it says COVID detected. It's awaiting some other results, and it says quarantine. So is she kind of in a sense on house arrest? Can she go into jams? And I mean, does that put other people at risk? So she can go. And
No. She cannot go into jams. No, sir. You know
I
I'm
didn't
the
think
COVID
so.
police, Yancey. What you talking about?
I knew she couldn't. I just needed to. I didn't want her to come back and have missed 6 screens, and then everybody's looking at me. So I was just confirming because I was telling
You're right,
you that.
though, Yancey. Yancey said, I want to do this on the record. What?
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nope,
Okay.
she'll have to stay in. She'll have to be on the honor system. Listen, remind her that we did a whole lot of work for her.
Very
And
much
if
so.
she goes, even though she's not testing because she has COVID, that if she starts using, it's that harder, much harder to break it. So when she does get, you know, where she can go and test, it's gonna show up. And I'm gonna set aside all of those wonderful things that we did for her because we can't help you and you're not trying to help yourself. I won't do that. That's called enabling.
Okay, and I don't think she's playing around, so I
Yes.
appreciate it.
All right. All right. I hope she gets better. That cough sounded horrible this morning.
Yeah.
So, all right. Did anybody find out that case name on 201-000-277? I need everybody to check their caseload for me.
Judge, can you tell me what happened with Alan Caston? I think we closed him out, but I didn't.
We
write my notes.
dismissed one. I wrote on his file. Did you give me his file?
No.
You did.
Oh, God.
I dismissed the driving, the no license, the alcohol
Oh,
could
okay.
only be closed with improvement. And I want to indicate in the ROA successfully completed drug treatment court. For what it's worth for him.
Yes.
All right.
And this one is dismissed. Okay, I got it.
Yep, the other one is dismissed without prejudice.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, wonderful.
The only thing I didn't have.
Y'all just don't want to leave me or what
No,
y'all
I
trying
gotta
to
go,
do?
let's go take a little break.
I am too. Where is Miss Cleveland? Miss Cleveland?
Oh, no, 1:30. She left to make a phone trying to get this. Tell them.
Okay, she needed to update me on Mr. Hannah as well.
Yes, 1:30. We just going straight through and,
Yep, if they decided to go straight through. All right, you we gonna turn off our camera for a second. We're not gonna turn off the courtroom. And I'm going to stop. I didn't know I didn't stop the live stream, y'all.